مجيد. اللهم اجعل اجتماعنا هذا اجتماعا مرحوما واجعل بعده تفرقا معصوما ولا تجعل فينا ولا معنا شقيا ولا محروما. اللهم إنا نسألك الهدى والتقى والعفاف والغنى. اللهم إنا نسألك العافية والمعافاة الدائمة في الدين والدنيا والآخرة. اللهم إنا نسألك أن تنصر إمامنا ولا هذا الدولة ولا أحمد تنبو على ما تحب وترضى. اللهم انصره نصرا عزيزا. اللهم انصر على أعدائه. اللهم كل من أراده بمكر أو سوء أو مكر اللهم رده في نهاره. اللهم اجعل تدبيره تدميرا. اللهم إنا نسألك أن تنصره نصرا عزيزا يا ذا الجلال والإكرام. اللهم أنت تعلم أن لا عندنا شيء من عندك إلا هذا الدولة نيجيريا. اللهم إنا نسألك أن تنصرها وأن تنصر إمامها يا ذا الجلال والإكرام يا حي يا قيوم. اللهم إنا نسألك العافية عندها، لا نسألك الأمن والرزق والسعة يا رب العالمين. اللهم إنا نسألك أن تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع قريب مجيب الدعوات يا ذا الجلال والإكرام يا حي يا قيوم. Oh Allah, we are here, we gather for important occasion for our party. Oh Allah, we seek your blessing. May you guide us as we started. Allah continue to be with us, and when we please whatever we harvest out of this our gathering, may He pour a betterment of our country and our president. Oh Allah, President is your servant. He has no any other God. He relied to give him support, to encourage him, to hold him, except you, Allah. Oh Allah, He is here before us. Oh Allah, we handed over him to you to guide him right, to do only those things you like that will promote the country and bless the country to his leadership. Our party APC, oh Allah, we are here in thousands, all leaders of thought, knocks on crown of country Nigeria. Oh Allah, may you put our head together to work for a purpose to make Nigeria better and greater, a purpose to get further victory come to 2027, inshallah. Allah, we search for your help. Allah, we seek for your guidance. Allah, we don't fear anyone but you, oh Allah. Allah, you know this. Allah, we are seeking for your refuge to help us, to help our president. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamu ala al-mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Shall we pray? O God, our Heavenly Father, the Creator of heaven and earth, the one who has given us this day to be alive in health and in strength. You are the one who has made it possible for everyone to journey from far and near to gather here today. We give you thanks, O God. You said in everything we should give you thanks because that is your will concerning every one of us in Christ Jesus. Therefore, we give you thanks for everything, for our coming here and where we will be going. For our gathering, we give you thanks. For our deliberations, we give you thanks. It is your will, and your will concerning us is not of evil, but of good, to give us a future hope, an expected end. Therefore, we pray that the expected outcome of our gathering today, O God, will not only be beneficial to us individually, but to our various states that make up Nigeria, to the president, and every one of us that you have called into position of authority at one level or the other. We thank you because Nigeria is yours, because the earth is yours and the fullness thereof and all that dwells in it. And Nigeria is part of the global earth, therefore is yours. Therefore, look down from heaven upon our nation. Grant us peace. Keep us, O God, and cause this land to prosper in the hands of the president and everyone you have chosen to serve with him. We give you glory and honor. Blessed be your name, O God. In Jesus' name we pray.
Thank you very much indeed. The national anthem has been played. Prayers have been said over God's people. Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellency, Distinguished Senator Kashim Shettima, President of the Senate, Your Excellency, Distinguished Senator Godswill Akpabio, Right Honorable Speaker, Excellency Abbas Tajuddin, Excellency Deputy President of the Senate, Distinguished Senator Barrow, Excellency Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu Okezie, ranking members of the National Assembly, members of the National Assembly, Chairman Nigeria Governors Forum, Chairman Progressive Governors Forum, Excellencies Governors here present, Excellencies Deputy Governors here present, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, all members of the Federal Executive Council here present, the National Security Advisor to the President, the Chief of Staff to Mr. President, the National Chairman, on whose ages we are all gathered, National Chairman of the APC, His Excellency Alhaji Abdullahi Umar Ganduje. Chieftains of the APC here present. We have here with us former party chair, former Governor of Osun State, Chief Bisi Akonde. We have here former Governor of Ogun State, Mayoga, Chief Olusegun Oshoba. We welcome you here. Special advisors to the President, special assistants to the President, all NWC members, all members of the party who are leaders across geopolitical regions, former presidents of the Senate, former Speaker, former ministers, former governors, former members of the National Assembly, retired generals who are here present, members of the APC in diaspora, speakers and presenters today, heads of government of extra-ministerial departments, local government chairmen across Nigeria, party faithful, party juggernauts, esteemed guests, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you today as we gather at the State House Banquet Hall for the APC National Summit. The APC National Summit with the theme, Renewed Hope Agenda, the journey so far. Today we gather as a family, as technocrats, as the President's men and women, and as party faithful, led in chief by the national chairman of the APC, Alhaji Abdullahi Umar Ganduje. This is the All Progressive Congress APC National Summit. Mr. President has been speaking over the last couple of weeks about the nation. And I'd like to take a recent quote. Quote, if we use our diversity not for adversity, but for prosperity, the country's hope is stability and progress, unquote. His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu speaking to Catholic bishops in Rome. Political parties remain the most formidable democratic pathway for national development. In the APC, the National Working Committee is the highest decision-making body. In storms and in rain, in clear skies and happy days, in sunshine and cloudy days, party faithful remain the most ardent fans of their political parties, of their president and other elected officials, and are wont to respect party decisions concerning appointments. Political parties throw up their best brains to help the machinery of governance, to oil the engine of growth, to ensure strategy, communication, and efficiency. The APC, being the nation's ruling party, is no different from other political parties across the world. Today is that day that the party and His Excellency, Mr. President, galvanize its members and asks its appointees to give a scorecard while replicating the many moves of the political party and government towards various sectoral achievements for a better Nigeria. My name is Eugenia Abu. I'm a multimedia strategist. I'm a national broadcaster, and I'm a writer. I shall be your guide today, but I'm not working alone. I'm working with a man I like to call the voice, my co-anchor person, broadcaster extraordinaire, brother, friend, and colleague, Mr. Ebere Young. Please give him a round of applause. Mr. Young, you have the next item on the agenda.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please can we appreciate this amazing woman one more time. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, she has laid down the vision and the groundwork. So on behalf of the All Progressive Congress, I welcome you all to this critical summit designed to dialogue, to reflect, and plan for the future of not just the party, but of our nation. Since its founding 12 years ago, it has become the big tent ideologically for most Nigerians. So today, we are all here as one family to look critically at Mr. President's renewed hope agenda, an agenda designed to reposition Nigeria as a global player. Let me welcome all of us, the hard-working, absolutely cerebral National Secretary of the party. Please join me as I welcome here distinguished Senator Surajuddin Ajibola Bashiru, PhD.
In the name of Almighty Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, Your Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Kashim Shettima, the National Chairman of the All Progressives Congress, Dr. Abdullahi Umaru Ganduje, CON. I stand on the protocol well established by Ms. Eugenia Abu. At the same time, I also plead guilty that I may not be able to be fidel to protocol as she has been ably done by her. But I'm comforted that the man that can grant prerogative of mercy to offenders is here seated, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So I hereby apply for him to grant prerogative of mercy for not being able to do protocol as admirably as the MC had been able to do. Be that as it may, it's my joy to be here to welcome all of us to this very innovative program of the National Working Committee under the leadership of our hardworking, compassionate, and passionate National Chairman, Dr. Abdullahi Umaru Ganduje. And of course, this has been possible with the support of Mr. President, the Vice President, our governors, the leadership of the National Assembly, and every member of the All Progressive Congress in Nigeria and all over the world. Therefore, it is with great pleasure and honor that I welcome you all to this historic national summit on behalf of the National Working Committee of the All Progressives Congress. The goal of this summit is to reaffirm the unity of the party and further strengthen the robust engagement that is already existing among party leaders, elected officials, and for all stakeholders to further deliberate on how best to consolidate our gains, reposition our internal political structures, and work together towards advancing good governance and national development of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Of course, in the past 2 years of the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, not only has the president shown leadership in governance, he has also shown leadership in the area of political strategy and political sagacity in Nigeria. The core objectives of this summit are as follows. 1, to engage policymakers, legislators, party stakeholders, and APC support groups in evaluating the implementation and gains of the Renew Hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. 2, deliberate progress in national security, including new approach to combat insecurity and promote national unity across the Federation. 3, engage party stakeholders in constructive discourse on the dividends of democratic rule and APC's role in the delivery of the dividends of good governance in Nigeria. 4, identify challenges and set actionable recommendations to consolidate current gains and outline key priorities for the continued implementation of the Renew Hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And finally, to reaffirm the commitment of all of us in the APC to democratic governance, transparency, national development, and overall development of our great country. Following the 2023 general elections, the APC won the presidential election, retained majority seats in the National Assembly, and secured more governorship and state assembly seats across the Federation. Even after the election, we are still securing more states and more seats in the National Assembly. Kudos to the efforts of the national leadership of this country. Your Excellency, Mr. President, after the general elections, which some people still believe the election had not been concluded and they are suffering a traumatic effect of their gargantuan loss at that election, our party has continued to perform impressively in off-cycle elections across the country. Our success rate is between 89% and 94% in off-cycle elections. Retaining key states and winning new political grants and indications of Nigeria's continued confidence of Nigerian people in the All Progressive Congress and the leadership of Senator President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. These wins would have been impossible without the dedication of our party members, the guidance of party leadership, the tireless effort of our campaign structures at every level, and the confidence of Nigerian people in the progressive values that define our party. As a party, Your Excellency, Mr. President, we recognize that the success of any administration is a reflection of the strength and the unity of the political platform that produces it, hence the importance of this summit. So there is a need for synergy between party structures and elected officials at all levels. This summit, Your Excellency, therefore presents the opportunity to reaffirm the party's shared commitment to Mr. President in leading Nigeria's development agenda according to the vision encapsulated in the Renew Hope agenda. As we proceed with the summit today, I humbly invite all of us to contribute meaningfully and constructively in setting actionable recommendations to consolidate current gains and outline key priorities for the continued implementations of the Renew Hope agenda. As part of our commitment to democratic governance, transparency, and national development, the outcomes of our proceedings today, I believe, will significantly impact the direction of our party, the All Progressive Congress, as we move towards future electoral engagement and continue to provide leadership at national and subnational levels. Once again, I welcome you all and I wish all of us fruitful deliberations. Thank you, Your Excellencies.
An absolutely cerebral secretary. Can we appreciate him one more time? Thank you very much. Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the Renewed Hope agenda held the foundations of investment in infrastructure, business support, education, healthcare, housing, judicial reforms, global partnership, and diaspora engagement. One of the main things we want to pull out here is that our next speaker is already doing this in his state, and there are recognizable results. I'm therefore very happy to welcome here the Governor of Imo State and Chairman of the Progressive Governors Forum, His Excellency Senator Hope Uzodimma.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. Your Excellency, the Vice President, Federal Republic of Nigeria, distinguished Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, the National Chairman of the largest political party in Black and White Africa, the All Progressive Congress, Alhaji Abdullahi Ganduje, CON, the President of the Senate, most distinguished Senator Godswill Akpabio, GCON, and the Speaker, House of Representatives, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas. I will crave your indulgence to align properly with the well-established protocol list already called out by the moderator of this occasion. I speak for members of the Progressive Governors Forum, governors elected, sponsored by the All Progressive Congress. As of today, we are 22 out of 36, but still counting. It is indeed a privilege to address this very important summit, convened to review the implementation of the Renewed Hope Agenda under the leadership of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. The decision of our party to initiate this structured reflection is timely and commendable. It reaffirms our commitment to measuring outcomes, correcting causes where necessary, and strengthening delivery. Therefore, I commend the National Working Committee of our great party for its clarity of purpose, and also commend Mr. President for granting the enabling support. In summary, the Renewed Hope Agenda aims to address Nigeria's economic and social challenges, promoting sustainable development and improving the welfare of citizens. As articulated in Mr. President's 80-page policy blueprint, the agenda offers a strong systematic response to long-standing challenges facing the country. It presents clear priorities, actionable strategies, and measurable targets. It is not merely aspirational, it is a working document that continues to guide the government's economic approach. From day one, the administration made the decisions that redefined fiscal reality and challenged the entrenched inefficiencies. The removal of the petroleum subsidy, though very difficult, was necessary. It is instructive that this decision was announced on day one of this presidency. Of equal economic value is the unification of foreign exchange rate. This is a courageous economic decision with laudable and impactful benefits to the economy of our great nation. The physical space created through these bold economic initiatives has translated into increased revenue and more allocations of money to both federal, state, and local governments in the country. It has also provided a platform for coordinated investment in critical infrastructure and human capital. Investor confidence has been restored, translating to higher inflow of foreign direct investments. There are more encouraging signs that are emerging. The recent stabilization of fuel prices, improved revenue performance across tiers of government, and declining inflation pressures reflect a policy environment anchored in discipline and long-term planning. Credible institutions, including the IMF, the World Bank, have acknowledged these outcomes and have gone ahead to predict a brighter future for Nigeria under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are seeing renewed momentum in infrastructural development. The Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, the Abuja-Kaduna Zaria-Kano Road, the dualization of Abuja-Lokoja-Benin Highway, the Enugu-Onitsha Highway, and the second Niger Bridge access routes, and other strategic transport corridors are not just improving connectivity, they are catalyzing commerce and opening up regional markets. The Renewed Hope administration has also introduced wide-ranging tax reforms aimed at broadening the tax base, improving compliance, and simplifying the framework. The 4 tax bills currently under consideration show a coordinated effort to align fiscal policy with the growth ambitions of the country. This can only come from the table of a visionary leader. In terms of inclusion, the development commissions established across all 6 geopolitical zones represent a strategic commitment to balanced growth. The Electricity Act of 2024 has redefined the role of subnational governments in power generation and distribution, giving states and communities a strong hand in shaping their economic destinies. As we know, social investment remains a central component of the Renewed Hope agenda. Therefore, the Students' Loan Program, the 200 billion naira micro, small, and medium enterprise fund, and the expanded agricultural financing are targeting key demographics and sectors that can unlock jobs, reduce dependency, and stimulate local productivity. It is heartwarming that through the well-intentioned efforts of this administration, crude oil theft has been drastically brought down, leading to increased oil production. On security, we acknowledge the complexity of the situation, but progress is evident. Coordination among security agencies has improved. Strategic investments in air, land, and naval capabilities are yielding gains. Our troops are better equipped, and their morale is far stronger than before. While challenges remain, the trajectory is one of the containment and gradual recovery of previous vulnerable areas. As the governor of Imo State and chairman of the Progressive Governors Forum, I speak from the vantage point of implementation. The president has provided both policy direction and political backing. It is our duty to translate these at the subnational level into tangible results. We see this summit as a call to deepen alignment, bridge gaps, and accelerate delivery. Let me also emphasize that our collective success in 2027 will depend not only on the performance of the federal government, but also on governors, ministers, legislators, and party leaders, to the ability to communicate, execute, and build trust. We must remain focused and coordinated as we work towards the future. As progressive governors, we have critically appraised the economic policies of Mr. President, and we have come to the conclusion that they have yielded the desired dividends of democracy. We are convinced that the economy is in a better shape today than it was 2 years ago. Consequently, we, as leaders of the party, the All Progressive Congress, and heads of subnational governments in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, have resolved to throw our weight behind Mr. President and to champion his re-election campaign in 2027 for a second term. We are confident that leveraging on the dividends of the sterling performance of Mr. President and their profound impact at the subnational levels, using it as our campaign tools, victory will certainly be ours. The progressive governors will deliver their states come 2027. In closing, I commend Mr. President for his clarity, for his courage and consistency over the past 2 years. The Renewed Hope agenda is not an event, it is a continuum. At this midpoint, our great party, the All Progressive Congress, must consolidate. We must listen to the voice of reason, and we must continue to lead as a very flamboyant and robust political instrument to deliver efficient and effective democracy to Nigeria. Let this summit serve not just as an evaluation, but as a recalibration, an opportunity to deepen our resolve, sharpen our methods, and reaffirm our commitments to national transformation. Mr. President, keep the flag flying higher and higher. We are very proud of you. Nigeria is getting better and better. As I speak, only this afternoon, members of the Progressive Governors Forum met in my lodge and took far-reaching decisions to bring to the leadership and members of our great party, taking advantage of this summit, that we are satisfied with the midterm review and performance evaluation report of the Reviewed Hope agenda, that we are aware that the Nigerian nation is moving in the right direction economically, socially, and politically, and that we are convinced that under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR, Nigeria will get to her destination faster in prosperity. We acknowledge the resolution of these governors that the president should be used and be adopted as our flag bearer for 2027 presidential election for his second term in office. That the governors produced by All Progressive Congress are hereby charged to take responsibility to market all federal government policies, occupy the political space in their domains, and take responsibility for winning all elections in their states come 2027. It is therefore my humble prayer, with total humility to Almighty God, to move that this August Assembly adopt and concur the position of progressive governors, that Mr. President carries our flag 2027 and governors take responsibility for delivering this mandate. I so move as a motion. I would therefore call the governor of Kaduna State to come here and second this my humble motion so that we can make progress. Second motion.
Your Excellency, Mr. President, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, Your Excellency, the Vice President, Senator Kashin Shettima, permit me to stand on the well-established protocol. My name is Senator Obasani, Governor of Kaduna State, Coordinating Governor of the Northwest APC, Vice Chairman of Progressive Governors Forum. I rise to second the motion as ably moved by the Chairman of Progressive Governors Forum the governor of Imo State, His Excellency Hope Uzodinma, that this August gathering pass a vote of confidence on our able and amiable President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, as a sole candidate of APC come 2027 general election. I so second, Mr. President. Thank you very much.
Hello? Please sit down. This motion, ably moved by my humble self, a very senior ranking senator, supported by a very senior ranking senator. I will crave the indulgence of the presiding officers in our midst to put the question. Those in favor of this motion say aye. Aye. Again, say nay. The ayes have it. May God bless all of us.
Thank you very much. His Excellency, the Governor of Imo State, has made his position clear, and he has been supported by His Excellency, the Governor of Kaduna State. The Governor of Imo State, Chairman, Progressive Governors Forum, says the Renewed Hope agenda is not an event, it's a continuum. And together they pass a vote of confidence by the Progressive Governors Forum on His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That is a call to action. Your Excellency, Mr. President, sir, Excellencies, esteemed party faithfuls, it's time now for me to invite the next speaker. Running as the head of an administrative gauntlet called the Nigeria Governors Forum, a truly administrative structure for cementing relationships between governors across party divides and rubbing minds for the further of the Nigerian project. That man who leads this entity sits as the head of a North Central state. Please join me as I welcome Chairman Nigeria Governors Forum and the Governor of Kwara State, His Excellency Governor Abdulrahman Abdulrazak, to come forward and deliver his goodwill. I did see him. He's here. I've been advised that for purpose of time, we should keep our goodwill messages to about 4 minutes. And I'd like to crave your indulgence, sir. Thank you very much.
President, Commander-in-Chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu Jagaban Borgu, the Vice President, Senator Katima Shettin, the National Chairman of our party, Alhaji Umar Abdullahi Ganduje, the President of the Senate, Senator Goodwill Akpabio, the Speaker, the Right Honorable Speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, the Chairman of the All Progressive Governors Forum, Governor Hope Uzodinma, and at this point, I'd like to stand on the existing protocol. Well, Senator Barnabas Gimade, sitting with me there, said, "What's left to be done?" Senator Yari also said, "To Angama Mujegida." Senator Hope Uzodinma spoke our minds. We're on the right track. And let me first of all commend Mr. President and the leadership of our party for this important event. Today, our party is the toast of the nation. Everyone wants to be part of this APC family. And this is not a coincidence. It's about strong leadership, the leadership of Mr. President. Looking back to the months preceding our national convention in 2022, I can comfortably say that we made the right choice. As events have shown so far, we clearly settled for a leader who ticks all the right boxes. The president combines two important characters of greatness: approachability and authority. It has paid off for our party and for every discerning Nigerian. I therefore thank Mr. President for this bold vision of sustainable economic growth of Nigeria. We thank him for the unmatched infrastructural blueprint for Nigeria and his efforts in recalibrating the economy and putting Nigeria on solid footing. The Lagos-Calabar Road, another project as mentioned by Governor Hope Uzodinma, the tax reform bill, the support for sustainable market practices, students' loan, the new forest guard policy, regional development commissions, and improved revenue and resultant service delivery to Nigerians to show clearly that we're on the right track and the future is brighter than ever. With everyone working together in alignment with the bold vision of Mr. President and respecting party principles and values, our party will not just be the party of today, but one that will retain the support and loyalty of Nigerians from now into the future. We acknowledge the road ahead is not without challenges, but every reform comes with a little discomfort in the short term. What's important is that we remain steadfast, focused, and committed to the bigger picture. Nigerians will see the dividends of these efforts, not just in statistics, but in everyday life. And Mr. President, once again, I commend you for the bold steps you are taking and staying the track. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you very much. The Governor of Kwara State and the Chairman of the Nigerian Governors Forum will appreciate you for what you are doing at the sub-regional level. Please, can we have one house? A bit of noise at the back. Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker embodies the totality of the Renewed Hope agenda. Some of the people who are very close to him call him GSM. He has been a governor, He has been minister. He has been a senator. We are now looking at how to add the Secretary to Government of the Federation to that equation. He loves Nigeria. He works hard for the country. Please join us. I welcome here the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, His Excellency George Akume.
The President, Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, the Vice President, His Excellency Kashim Shettima, GCON, His Excellency the President of the Senate, His Excellency, the Honorable Speaker of the House of Representatives, and other principal officers of the National Assembly here present, the Chairman, Nigerian Governors Forum, the Chairman, Progressive Governors Forum, members of the Federal Executive Council, all protocol duly respected. It is with deep gratitude and profound humility that I stand before you at this significant APC National Summit, which presents an opportunity to reflect, to celebrate, and to re-energize our collective journey towards a greater Nigeria. Let me begin by extending my deepest appreciation to the leadership of our great party, from the hard-working world executives to state and geopolitical leaders across the length and breadth of this nation, not leaving out our wonderful National Working Committee, the governors, the National Assembly, the Federal Executive Council, state legislatures, and federal bodies. Your resilience, commitment, and strategic mobilization, and our great party, the All Progressives Congress, the massive electoral victory in the 2023 general elections. You did not only deliver victory, but have sustained the momentum of governance and reform that Nigerians truly deserve, particularly in the states that we govern and at the center. To our national chairman, I'm supposed to pour well-deserved praises. Your leadership has been focused, principled, and unifying. You have steered this party with wisdom and discipline, anchoring it on the ideas that brought us together. These ideas focus on the Nigerian people and our nation as topmost priorities. Most importantly, a reference to leadership and transformation cannot be complete without celebrating the vision, the courage, and the result-driven governance of His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, which explains why a journalist recently referred to him as Professor of Infrastructure. Now, when you look at the Calabar-Lagos Road, and of course, Sokoto, most citizens are joining our party, not because of mere promises, but because they are experiencing concrete results. They see purpose, they see mission, and they see meaning. and they see the bright future. And to those still watching from afar, I say, our doors are wide open. The APC is a movement of progress and inclusiveness because nation building is not that the job of a few, it is a collective task. Everyone has a role to play, and we welcome all Nigerians that believe in our ideas and aspirations. As we look ahead to 2027, now is the time to double down on our efforts. We are beginning now, not just to campaign, but to mobilize by showcasing the achievements of the APC under the leadership of Mr. President, by amplifying the integrity, foresight, and compassion of Mr. President, and by being ambassadors of peace, discipline, and national unity. As party members, let us embrace collaboration and cooperation, pursue peace and unity to sustain Nigeria on the path of greatness. The APC is not just a party, it is a vision. And with your continued support, that vision will endure and triumph abundantly. Thank you, and God bless the All Progressives Congress. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
His Excellency, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, very distinguished Senator George Akume, described by my colleague as GSM, former governor, former senator, former minister, and now we're trying to find space to add Secretary to the Government of the Federation to his name. Your Excellency, we thank you for your intervention. Your Excellency, Mr. President, sir, you have a new sobriquet, along with your many feathers and many names of adulation that have been given to you. You now have the enviable title given by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation of Professor of Infrastructure. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Mr. President, Your Excellency, Mr. President, sir, esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen. Speaker, known for being in the forefront of putting women in the forefront, especially for women empowerment. Our next speaker, known to speak his mind to the youth about dialogue and no violence. Our next speaker, known for his wide reforms, known for encouraging and supporting national dialogue on the legislative agenda. A man whose simplicity belies his position. Join me to welcome party man, politician, patriot, legislator-in-chief of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Speaker of the House of Representatives, His Excellency, Right Honorable Abbas Tajuddin.
Your Excellency, the leader of the greatest party in Africa, our mentor, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. Your Excellency, the Vice President, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON. The National Chairman of our party, Dr. Abdullahi Ganduje. Your Excellency, my dear brother, my colleague, and my ally, the Senate President, Senator Godswill Akpabio, the Deputy Senate President, and the Deputy Speaker of the House, the Chairman of the Progressive Governors Forum, the Chairman of the APC Governors Forum, all Excellencies, all governors, all ministers, all deputy governors, all advisors, and aides to Mr. President, former chairmen of APC, former leaders of the party, former national former presiding officers of the National Assembly, all participants and our stakeholders, members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is my honor to reflect on the remarkable strides our country has made under the stewardship of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, since his inauguration on 29 May 2023. From the day he took office, Mr. President vowed to lift our economy by 6% annually, rationalize the foreign exchange, generate jobs, and confront insecurity. These commitments have formed the cornerstone of our policy thrust, yielding numerous, bold interventions that have reshaped Nigeria's fiscal foundations and positioned the country for sustainable progress. This administration began by removing the petrol subsidy, a policy that once drained over $10 billion each year, realizing savings in excess of 1 trillion naira within 2 months. At the same time, this administration harmonized exchange rates, aligning the naira with market forces. This strategy, while triggering short-term inflationary pressures, has since drawn more than $6 billion in foreign inflows and restored confidence in the country's currency. Today, the World Bank confirms that the real GDP growth for 2024 reached its highest level since 2015, driven by a resilient non-oil sector and fortified public revenues. The appropriation of $54.99 trillion for 2025 reflects the National Assembly's conviction in these revenue projections and underscores this administration's commitment to health, education, and infrastructure. Mr. President, Nigeria has steered inflation, once surging past 40%, now down to 23.7%, through a meticulous rebasing of our statistical framework, signaling that the initial price shocks are abating. Meanwhile, foreign exchange reserves have climbed beyond US $40 billion, anchored by record oil output exceeding 2.3 million barrels per day and steady capital flows. This financial buffer underpins the resilience of our economy against global shocks and reinforces the stability of the naira. The President's infrastructure agenda has also gained momentum. Last September's economic and nuclear energy pact with China has allowed collaboration in solar research and electric vehicle assembly, while the Belt and Road Partnership is already modernizing ports, roads, and power projects nationwide. From the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway to the Lagos-Ibadan Standard Gauge Railway, these projects are generating employment, integrating markets, strengthening the APC governance, delivers tangible transformation. Security remains paramount. Mr. President has injected fresh resolve into our defense architecture. The House's swift approval of emergency measures in Rivers State earlier this year demonstrates our commitment to protecting critical assets and maintaining order. Complementary legislation to empower the nascent Nigerian Force Security Service will harness local knowledge to secure rural frontiers and safeguard our natural resources. Yet, we know that both reforms come at a cost for ordinary Nigerians. That is why the President reinstated conditional cash transfers to 12 million vulnerable households and launched the Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation to expand formal lending to women and young men. His recent approval of $32.7 billion for the National Social Investment Program means that 15 million households now receive direct support. This demonstrates that economic adjustments and social protection can be managed together. Mr. President, sir, your decisive removal of oil subsidies and unification of the Naira closely mirrors the monetarist revolution and privatization drive of late Margaret Thatcher in the United Kingdom during the 1980s. Just as Thatcher reduced public spending, broke the power of entrenched interest, and sold state-owned enterprises to restore fiscal health and investor confidence, you have ended decades of dependency on subsidies and consolidated exchange rates to free up scarce public resources. Both of you accepted short-term hardship, inflationary spikes, and social resistance for the sake of long-term stability and prosperity. Your belief that strong markets and prudent spending are essential for national growth highlights the ongoing importance of bold reforms. In recent months, high-profile figures have joined the APC, along with numerous federal lawmakers from Kano, Osun, Kebbi, Delta, and Edo, raising the number of defections in the House alone to almost 30. With reports of further crossovers from PDP and Labour Party governors and their members on the horizon. These moves underscore the momentum of the APC and position us as the party to beat come 2027. Mr. President, the 10th National Assembly is undoubtedly the most fortunate since the return to democracy in 1999. This is not only because a significant number of former legislators now serve in the executive, including the president himself, but also due to President Tinubu's unequivocal recognition of our vital role in grassroots development. His Excellency has worked tirelessly to ensure that the National Assembly's ability to respond to the needs of our constituents is significantly strengthened by providing increased budgetary allocations for constituency projects. This deliberate partnership between the presidency and parliament has empowered senators and members to deliver tangible improvements in health, education, and infrastructure. Mr. President, fellow party members, as we turn our gaze towards 2027, we must acknowledge both the achievements we have made and the challenges that lie ahead. Now is the time for every APC stakeholder to intensify grassroots engagements. Now is the time for every APC stakeholder to articulate our records in clear and compelling terms. Now is the time for every APC stakeholder to take our message directly to our communities. An electoral victory in 2027 will not be won on paper alone. It can only be secured by the confidence we inspire among our people. We can only inspire confidence by demonstrating our policies are improving people's lives and how they will continue to enhance the lives of Nigerians. All of us must effectively market the successes of the Tinubu administration, specifically the recovery of fiscal health, the job creation drive, the expansion of infrastructure, and the security gains. Every APC governor, every APC senator, and every APC member, every minister and commissioner, every special advisor and assistant, every board member, and indeed every political appointee of this government must also collaborate with the President to translate his initiatives into tangible benefits that resonate with citizens across every world. Ladies and gentlemen, our journey has proven that decisive leadership, fiscal discipline, and cohesive action yield results. The 2025 budget's dual emphasis on austerity and strategic investment, our respect for the autonomy of the central bank in managing over 22.7 trillion in inherited financing, and our alignment of legislative instruments with the executive vision exemplifies the APC's capacity to govern with both rigor and empathy. We must now marshal these successes into an energetic campaign for 2027, ensuring that our party's narrative of renewal and stability becomes the clarion call at every town hall and market square. Fellow comrades, the moment demands realism and ambition in equal measure. We must neither rest on laurels nor succumb to complacency. Instead, this is the time to deepen our outreach, sharpen our messaging, and forge an unbreakable bond between the APC and the people it serves. By selling our record relentlessly and listening attentively, we'll carry the renewed hope agenda forward in the next electoral cycle. I have no doubt in my mind whatsoever that come 2027, Mr. President and our party will secure a resounding mandate that confirms our capacity to deliver on the promise of a prosperous Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, fellow comrades, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. The Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, PhD. Please, can we appreciate him? Amazing. He understands the issues. Thank you very much. And now we'll be rounding off our goodwill messages. And this last person is embodiment of governance. You can't hide anything from him. He started from local government. He was a commissioner. He was a governor. He was a minister. He has gone through the ranks. He knows the game. For him, Mahatma Gandhi guides him when he said, the only rent we pay on earth is our service to humanity. I'd like to welcome here the President of the Senate and Chairman of the National Assembly. Please welcome here His Excellency, the Distinguished Senator, Godswill Obot Akpabio, as he steps forward here. Serious swagger. I welcome you.
APC, APC, progress. Your Excellency, the President, Your Excellency, the Vice President, my brother, Right Honorable Speaker, the National Chairman, the Deputy Senate President, Deputy Speaker, National Working Committee members, our dear governors, past and present. Let me especially recognize very distinguished senators and House of Representative members and major stakeholders. The gathering is gargantuan. And at this point, all I can say is that the who is who in Nigeria is here. Mr. President, you are lucky to have all the political caterpillars in Nigeria present here today. So I congratulate all of you. Yes, speeches have been made. I want to adopt all the speeches. I want to adopt all the speeches. There is no need for me to make another speech. Mr. President, today is not all about you. it is for the different arms of the APC administration to give account, a midterm account, to Nigerians, and also to appraise what you have been able to do in the last 2 years. Evidently, you don't need to sing your own praises. But I think it is important that after this, the national chairman must set up a strong committee within the working committee to cascade down to the states, so that all the good things we have mentioned here, too numerous, we will now use those things to let the people know. Because this society that is not informed is deformed. And today we have the social media. One small ant that enters into your trouser can cause you so much discomfort that you will jump up and down. So, Mr. President, my own point, APC, is that we will do the talk, but at the same time, we must walk the talk. In totality, what they are saying that even though you met a foamy economy, even though you met over 30 trillion debt, you have paid over 8 trillion, and nobody knows about that. Money that you would have used to amplify most of your programs. The Renewed Hope agenda is still on course. And evidently, from the reports we get, from even the World Bank, the IMF, talking about the fact that Nigeria has moved from B- to B. That is IMF, giving you rating. And the fact that you have been able to improve the economy, there's growth, despite the world's recession. All the things we are saying now, the stability of the country. A senator confided in me that now in his community, he can sleep with 3 eyes closed, and that in the last 5 years, he had not visited his community because of insecurity. So despite the sporadic terrorist attacks here and there by your enemies and our enemies and enemies of Nigeria, you have done very well. You have done an excellent job well. And I want to say that, yes, the midterm report presented is as a result of the fact that for the first time in Nigeria, we have an astute politician as president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, working closely with strong politicians such as the Vice President, Kashim Shettima, and such as the Senate President, distinguished Senator Godswill Akpabio. So let me congratulate the party for organizing this rally. This is almost like coming together. When I was coming in, I saw our governors, I saw our former governors, I just turned, I saw our former presiding officers, I saw Senator Pai Azanyim. I even forgot that he had joined the APC. And I turned around, I saw my other senior brother, Ken Namani, and he said, "You have forgotten me." I said, "No, sir, it's work, but take me from here straight to your house." What it means is that the party has been able to bring all of us together. Chief Akonde is here, sitting down with Chief Oshoba, and Chief Oshoba, at the age of over 85, is able to cross his leg. Me, I cannot cross my legs. I don't know how he does it. So I'm very excited to see all of us. So this means that you struggled in 2023. Many people promised you votes, very large rallies in some regions in the country. But when the final votes were announced, you could not get 25% in many of those states that spoke so well. So there's no need for eloquent speeches. Let the results that will come in 2027 reflect the action and the speeches that we are saying here today. So that's my own, that I love all the speeches, but please note that in politics, it's not over until it is over. And that you still have enemies. It is the tree that bears the sweetest fruit that also gets the highest amount of stones. So everything said here will show that, yes, you are on course. You did it in Lagos, you are doing it in Nigeria. Even Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, has changed. The diplomats have confirmed that. This was not the way it was before you came. The economy has changed. Everything has changed. But the reality is that we are not there yet. And we don't want, then there, of course, mischief makers are still meeting in the night. You know, politics is a game of witchcraft. You know, they meet in the night and things change in the daytime. So don't allow me to come and stand in front of this August assembly and promise you that I'll deliver Southern Nigeria. Go and sleep. Please don't sleep. Otherwise, I'll be telling you lies. We still have a lot of work to do. So for the Senate, I adopt my hat to my brother, Tajuddin Abbas, for what he has said. In the legislative outlay, since you came on board, we have done a total of 477 bills. These were introduced during this period, this midterm period. We have passed at least 25 bills, and we have assented many of them into acts of parliament. Many others are at advanced stages. It's important the party knows this. The key acts passed have already been enumerated by my brother. But permit me to just mention that you have established, because of your belief, that when you close the door to education, you open the door of prisons. To ensure that education cascades down to the grassroots, Mr. President, you have established 32 new universities in Nigeria within 2 years of being in office. These will include even from some of the major federal polytechnics to colleges of education and specialized institutions, one of which I'm very excited about. The University of Environment in Ogoniland, ravaged by over 60 years of oil exploitation and exploration. You took a university to them so that they will study how to bring back the oil, or the land, for the benefit of the people. We are very proud in the Niger Delta, and we thank you for this. So, Mr. President, the Students' Loans Act is a novelty never heard in Africa. Very poor people in various homes in Nigeria today can take loan and go and obtain higher education. I'm just mentioning the fact that you're a president that thinks not of the next election, but of the future generation. And this is the way it should be. That makes you the leader you are. Mr. President, National Economic Stabilization and Recovery Act. This targets inflation control, investment attraction, and economic reforms. Many have said those things here. Those acts were done by the National Assembly. You assented to them. You assented to them. And today, our economy is on track. Mr. President, the national security architecture, you have streamlined and strengthened Nigerian internal security system and the framework. And that is why you cannot hear of any part of Nigeria today still who is hoisting foreign flags or Boko Haram flags. They come in a terrorist faction, attack and run away in a Goliath way. They can no longer stand and face our military. So we salute our men and women in uniform. And we salute the Commander-in-Chief for providing the right leadership that has strengthened the national security architecture. Universal healthcare coverage. This Universal Healthcare Coverage Act, this has broadened the access to quality healthcare across the Federation of Nigeria. I will just stop at that because of time. The Petroleum Industry Reform Act. This enhances accountability, transparency, and competitiveness in the oil and gas industry. Hence, the renewed investment in that sector. Then, imagine the Regional Development Commissions. This Regional Development Commissions Act, what you have succeeded in doing is that you have created that strata to assist the state governments and also assist our parties to get more to the grassroots in order to enable us reach the people faster. If the state governments cannot, they will complement the efforts of the state governments. And the state governors will notice that I tactically avoided the additional money that the president distributes to them every month that has nothing to do with the statutory allocation. I haven't said it out, so I will not say that today. Because I don't want somebody to be angry with me. But I want to thank you because you give them infrastructure development fund, which is shared across the states of the Federation. Many of them I didn't know until you went to one of the states, and the governor came out and said, it is that extra money that you have been giving us that I did all these things. So I thank the governors, and please, very soon, invite the president or any of us to come and commission projects based on those additional funds that it distributes to you, which has nothing at all to do with the strategic allocation. Mr. President, we have in the Senate, for instance, we have moved about 115 motions, and we have passed resolutions that have impacted on key economic areas, on national security, youth development, and public sector reforms. Our oversight functions are totally on course. Here, the Senate has confirmed 215 nominees across various strategic positions. Of course, your nominees, Mr. President, from members of the Federal Executive Council to governors and deputy governors of the Central Bank of Nigeria, the service chiefs and heads of security agencies, the chairmen of boards of commissions and regulatory commissions and parastatals. In terms of public petitions, to show that it is a pro-parliament, the parliament is pro-people, we have done over 50 public petitions, and we have redressed those things without any of them seeing the need to burden the courts. We are now ensuring accountability in critical public sectors. Constitutional review, constitutional and social reviews. We have set up a 47-member Constitutional Review Committee. We have inaugurated that to look at the 1999 Constitution. And the key focus of amendments are in the areas of devolution of powers. Devolution of powers so that the federal government will be unbundled and the states will be given the opportunity to also have a say. State policing is one of the areas we are looking at in the Constitutional Review. Electoral reforms, we cannot campaign for 10 months. Those are also areas we are looking at. Local government autonomy, how do we ensure that the pronouncement of Mr. President has constitutional backing? And also, we are looking at how we can give our traditional rulers the opportunity. Mr. President, your bill on minimum wage is something that must be applauded. From 30,000, you have given us about 70,000 today, and workers are happy. And something that was never done before. We have returned to our own national anthem, but this we did through legislation. We did not just do it through resolution. We enacted a resolution taking us back to our own national anthem because of the wordings, and Mr. President assented into the Act of Parliament. International diplomacy. The Senate has worked very collaboratively with the executive to enact laws enabling economic diversification, medium and small-scale growth, infrastructural development, and currency stabilization. Let me say that the Senate has engaged in international parliamentary diplomacy and strengthened Nigeria's influence with strategic partners to your administration, the People's Republic of China, the United Arab Emirates, the ECOWAS Parliament, the Pan-African Parliament. These efforts have supported Your Excellency's agenda to boost foreign direct investment and enhance Nigeria's credibility and, of course, Nigeria's visibility within the international community. In terms of security, I've mentioned that already. The key areas we are focusing on are enhancing coordination between the national security agencies, provide better funding for counter-terrorism operations, improve intelligence sharing, and early warning systems. We are addressing the root cause of insecurity through empowerment. We have advanced legislation and motions addressing unemployment, rural neglect, educational access, and youth engagement. Of course, Mr. President, we still have allegations that trail the Senate because of lack of information. Sometimes people have the wrong notion of budget padding and distribution of palliatives. And what we are doing is to ensure that we address those issues transparently, working with your national minister on national planning. Well, moving forward, The 10th Senate remains committed to working with Your Excellency to deliver key constitutional amendments by the second half of 2025. We want to consolidate on national economic gains through legislative backlog and unlocking. We want to strengthen institutions of governance and rule of law. We want to expand issues on youth empowerment, healthcare, education, and youth security. Mr. President, let me end here, because everything has been said. But there's only one thing I want to do. We are working directly with you. When we pass a resolution, the public listens to it. When the governors pass resolution, the public would think that because they are in the executive, that those resolutions are part and parcel of governance. So the only people empowered to pass major resolutions remain the legislature, the House of Representatives, and the Senate. So I want to thank the chairman of Progressive Governors and to say that once you take an oath to be an executive, remain in the executive. So it is not really, it's very right, it's right. Everything is said, we accept. But how can we ensure that that resolution has the force of law? The Constitution gives the power to us. So let me invite my brother, Right Honorable Speaker Tajuddin Abbas. Please step forward. Deputy Speaker, Deputy Senate President, and the major principal officers of the National Assembly. It's your voice that Nigerians are waiting for. If this president has done well, is it not us that will say so? If he has not done well, is it not us that will give him notice of impeachment? We are not giving him notice of impeachment. We are giving him notice that it was difficult for you in 2023. But in 2027, I see everything turning around. I see everything turning around. The number of states that are coming to join you. As I was leaving, one senator was dragging my dress today. He said, please take me there. I said, you can't come now. And he is a Labour senator. I don't want to mention his name, but just imagine. He's a Labour senator. He said, please, I told you since now I would have joined you. What do I do? I said, wait outside. Is it my car outside there? So, in view of the political sagacity of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in view of the fact that despite very difficult times, he has been able to set Nigeria on a path of growth, confirmed by the International Monetary Fund. In view of the fact that Nigerians are grassroots people, are very excited. In view of the fact that even the members of the National Assembly and senators said they have never had it this good, the leadership of the House of Reps should join me. I want all the members of the National Assembly of the APC extraction to stand up wherever they are. I want the distinguished senators to stand up where they are. And you will echo what I'm going to say. Those who love you will also join. I want to move, and let it be moved, that not only will President Bola Ahmed Tinubu be a sole candidate for the presidency in 2027, but he will also be a sole candidate for the whole Nigerian population, because all other political parties have been torn into shreds. I went to my state, and I saw the umbrella at the PDP. It has over 100 holes. And so very soon you will hear. I'm not the one to break the news. But I know the national chairman has already broken the news that everything in the South-South has collapsed for you. And that is the same thing that is happening in the nation. Nigerians are saying that because you have done a difficult job well, that it is time for us to reward you by sending you back to the presidency for a second term in office. I move, therefore, as the Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that Mr. President return, one, as a candidate of the APC unopposed, and secondly, as the next president for a second term come 2027. I so move. Listen to that voice. That's the voice of the Senate President. I so move. Mr. Speaker.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my name is Honorable Abbas Tajuddin, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and I stand on behalf of the whole entire 109 senators, 360 members, and all the 36 speakers and their members to second this very important motion moved by the Senate President Asoseko.
Distinguished colleagues, right honorable members, members of the houses of assemblies across Nigeria, those in support of the motion, seconded rightly by the right honorable Speaker, Tajuddin Abbas, PhD, GCON, those in support, give me your voice and say, aye. And those against say nay. The ayes have it. Congratulations, Mr. President.
And it's time for a photo opportunity, a vote of confidence, first by the Progressive Governors Forum, and now by His Excellency the Senate President, seconded by His Excellency the Speaker, and all members of the National Assembly here present who have given a vote of confidence to His Excellency the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. At this point in time and the nation's political history, at a place, the banquet hall of the Presidential Villa, this 22nd of May, 2025, at the APC National Summit with the theme, Renewed Hope Agenda, the Journey So Far. Your Excellency, Mr. President, sir, Your Excellency, Mr. Vice President, Your Excellency, Chairman of the APC, distinguished party faithful, we know that if we decided that a book will be written, as a writer that I am, that there will be new words that have been carved out of the speech and goodwill message of His Excellency, the President of the Senate. So let us start from the beginning, because we now have political caterpillars in the room. After political caterpillars, we now have political sagacity. After political sagacity, we know that politics is a game of witchcraft. Mr. President of the Senate, sir, we have listened very closely to you. We also understand that there's the politics of leg crossing, and that Chief Olusegun Oshoba, His Excellency, at over 80, is able to cross his leg, and you are not able to cross your leg. We have noted, Your Excellency, sir, and we put it on record. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause to His Excellency, the President of the Senate. Thank you very much indeed. Mr. President, lyrics and creativity are truly born in Nigeria. You see your children, our young songwriters and musicians, strutting their stuff and shutting down arenas from London to New York to all the African countries. They're closing down arenas that are sold out because Nigerian music is now a must-have across the world. Lyricist, performer, and well-known Nigerian musician of Northern extract, popular political singer, and a well-known official singer for the APC, a man with not just a movie flair, but a man that is well-respected in Kannywood, and a man made of music, born for music. Welcome, one of the musical stars of Nigeria, Dauda Adamu Kahutu, popularly known as Ra Ra Ra. As he makes his way to come and perform, We have heard him perform before on stage. We have seen him sing songs for the APC. We have watched him carry crowds along whenever he's performing. Please join me as we welcome on stage Ra, Ra, Ra. A round of applause for him.
Hello.
Shugaban kasa lambada ka ciro kasa sargagiya dan aka kabe damuwa arzikin mu zai ta kara a tafa wa oga bola mu gode wa oga bola mu miƙe mana sai bola yanci na talaka yayi samuwa waje tunubu yayi kokari shi ne ya tsaya ne sai da kalo kalgan man a tunani ta zo talaka ya yi samuwa. Bola a Tinubu ya yi kokari. Shi ne ya tsaya ya yi tsayin da kalo kalgafon a tunani ya zo. Kanci na talaka ya yi samuwa. Bola Ahmad ya yi kokari. Asuwaje da ya tsaya tsayin da kalo kalgafon a tunani ya zo. Lokal gamban a tunani tsantsar gyaran economy. Kowa zai je ya daudami. Talaka ya daina yin gumi. Malam ya gaji malami. To asuwaje godiya muke. Ina baba mai gidan nada ayyuka duk za su bulunguna ashe zaman banza ya hana mana mi ta murna manya da kankana asuwa muna daga jinjina albarkacin lokal gamban a tunani na zo yanci na talaka ya yi samuwa asuwa ji tunubu ya yi kokari lokal gamban a tunani da garki akwai sauki yadda na gano kudi zai zagaya gida ta yi kaɗan dano albarkar annabi Muhammadu. Jam'iyya masu ginin Islamiyya, gandujiya, hasken dimokuraɗiyya, ke tarayya, mai kishin yan jam'iyya, wajen suya, kai kago da gogayya, kadumul Islam kuwa kyakkyawan niyya. Ban abba na gwaggo ka ka cika shago kaji sun shiga jogo ne ma maza rogo gandu da shirin asuwaju mai kwana da shirin yayi wani a ga giwa da ya sallamu dan ju saban malin da'o da na gaske na kawo mai baya za mu rika gudu bawo aiki sai mai shi APC dodar layin shi ba sai ya shi ta ture domin ɗibar shi yan kwasar da shi sun
APC dai, tsohon mai APC dai. Gandujen dai, ya sai tun komai daidai. Asuwajin dai, mun gamsu hawa bin dai. Asuwajin kashin namu kudin da arewan dai. Sakon na auti ne, malam Nasir ne. A hannu bakwai ne, a tafa. Da amsa, siyasa, munausa. Na ce gyara baya zama barna, in ka rike aikinka. Bola tun nufi manyar da sassabe mai kyau da mutum ya ba.
Gyara ba shi zama barna.
Na gode, na gode.
Masu wajenmu.
Ikon Allah sai kallo, yaro baya bolololo. Fasin yan kwallo, za ku yi murna yan kallo. Bola Ahmad dan baiwa, dan shi baya gaugawa. Kafafu domin tsaiwa, in ka ji rukun sai tsawa. Turanci ko turawa, gyara zami dan kowa. Ba ma shakka,
lallai ba ma shakkar yan ganye.
duka dauka.
Mu faɗi duka solaye.
Sai mi marga.
Sai tun nufi kauce obe baya.
Olore turen, olore tusani, bola a shiwaju.
Ogologo, aṣíwájú. Ogologo, aṣíwájú. Olórí olóòótọ́, olórí dùnyege, olórí dùnìmọ̀, olórí ọlọ́nu.
Aṣíwájú mi yẹnjú, àwọn ọ̀nà tẹ dààmú. Aṣíwájú dùnú ṣe, ọ̀nà tẹ níṣẹ́ dùnyé. Ìwé àwọn ọ̀nà tẹ, ìwé àwọn àṣebàjẹ́, ìwé àwọn ẹlẹ́jẹ̀, ìwé àwọn alábòsí. Olórí ìdí rere, olórí tí ń ṣe rere, olórí tó fi wá péré. Aṣíwájú tó fi wá péré, shugaba tó fi wá péré. Yarabawa Hausawa, na ce Asuwaju tutayin
ce Asuwaju tutayin mata.
Wasu sun sau mota kanta.
Asuwaju tutayin mata.
Ka biyo su jirgi mai mota.
Asuwaju tutayin mata.
Da fito na kwarai baya tafta.
Asuwaju tutayin mata.
Thank you very much. Iconic, vintage, creative, special. That's right here. Now can we put our hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this is the point where we do the sectoral achievements of this administration with regards to renewed hope agenda, the journey so far. I would like to kick it off with a man that has been managing the information with regards to the administration. Let me welcome here the Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, Alhaji Mohammed Idris, to please step forward here to present some of the sectoral achievements of this amazing agenda.
Your Excellency, Mr. President, my President, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Federal Republic of Nigeria. Your Excellency, the Vice President, Senator Kashim Shettima, Your Excellency, the Senate President, Your Excellency, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Your Excellencies, distinguished senators and members of the House of Representatives, Your Excellencies, all the governors here, and my colleagues in the Federal Executive Council. Your Excellency, the brief I got was that I will give an overview of what other ministers are going to talk about. But Your Excellency, it looks like my job is already done. After listening to the chairman of the Progressive Governors, His Excellency Governor Hope Uzodimma, after also listening to our own indefatigable Secretary to Government, after listening to the only one Senate President, Senator Godswill Akpabio, and then the Speaker of the House of Reps, it looks like everything that we're doing at the executive has actually been taken over by the subnationals and the members of the National Assembly, which is why we should all celebrate. As I was sitting down there, I was told, Your Excellency, that my job is over, I should just go home. But I have a duty to actually reel out some of those things that you have said, even at the risk of being repetitive. Your Excellency, we are here under the umbrella of our party, the APC. And our mission is to reflect on our democratic journey, especially in the last 2 years. The theme of the event, of course, is Renewed Hope Agenda, the journey so far. And that is what my brief overview is all about. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the APC campaigned for the presidency of Nigeria in 2023 on an 8-point agenda of renewed hope, and we received the mandate of Nigerians to deliver on that agenda for a period of 4 years in the first instance. For 2 years, Your Excellency, Nigeria has navigated a complex and demanding terrain. Yet, through this all, the administration, under your able leadership, supported, of course, by the Vice President, has demonstrated courage, clarity of vision, and a firm resolve to turn our challenges into opportunities for the transformation of our motherland. The Renewed Hope Agenda is about positively impacting the lives of the people of Nigeria through bold decisions designed to unleash the full scale of the Nigerian potential in a way that has never been done before and in a way that has never been seen before. For President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, unleashing this potential meant starting with removing the two major obstacles that we have: the removal of fuel subsidy, which has been talked about, and the unification of the foreign exchange. This is why waste appears to have disappeared from our land, Your Excellency. But without that foundation, it will be impossible for Nigeria to fully see progress that we have all been waiting for. Indeed, true leadership involves the ability to take very tough decisions that may appear very challenging at the onset, but will ultimately guarantee and deliver lasting return for our people. These very vital decisions by the President have ushered in an unprecedented opportunity for Nigeria. We have increased the national wage. We are cleaning our debt obligations as at when due, and progressively cutting down the debt service burden. All this is happening while we are also growing our foreign reserves. This is unprecedented. States and local government, as has been mentioned by Governor Hope Uzodinma and other speakers, have seen a dramatic surge in their monthly revenues, allowing them the fiscal room to carry out more impactful projects for the benefit of our people. At the federal level, we have heard how transformation is occurring almost everywhere. At the moment, there are 4 legacy structures happening, 4 legacy projects: the Lagos-Calabar Highway, the Sokoto-Badagry Superhighway, the Calabar-Abuja Highway Superhighway, Kwanga-Jos-Bauchi-Gombe Highway are all just not connecting Nigerians by road. They are not just mere arteries. They are also a statement of the unbinding faith that unity can be achieved in this country. Now, this is happening alongside the over 260 palliative roads that have been constructed by the Ministry of Works and the over 404 other road projects that are also being constructed all over the country. Your Excellency, another flagship project that is driving regional integration is the Kano-Kaduna Standard Gauge Railway. This vital corridor is a key component of the Lagos-Kano Railway Modernization Plan, and it is being delivered as a priority project of the Tinubu administration to deliver dividends of democracy to our people. To support the growing digital economy and to drive 21st century innovation, the federal government is also undertaking the deployment of over 90,000 kilometers of fiber optic cable across the length and breadth of this country. This unprecedented scale of broadband infrastructure will not only bridge Nigeria's digital divide, but will also support the smart governance that we all crave for, attract digital investment, and enable secure e-service in education, in healthcare, in commerce, etc., etc. Your Excellency, there is also an ongoing revolution in the identity and immigration management under the renewed hope agenda through the provision of the state-of-the-art command and control center and a world-class data center, which now underpins Nigeria's border security architecture. Passport backlogs are being cleared, and the new contactless passport system allows renewals to be completed in just minutes. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the APC-led federal government has also taken deliberate steps to reposition our solid mineral sector as a viable alternative to oil. This is being done by streamlining the regulatory framework, improving security, and enhancing data availability through geopolitical mapping, etc. There is also a massive investment in the oil and gas investment that have long stalled and are now taken off with a new focus, making Nigeria a global energy hub. Only this morning, the President and Commander-in-Chief inaugurated the board of the NNPC, and we have heard it from all over the world that this is the first time that the NNPC is having a board that is truly professional, that also has the capacity to turn around our energy sector for the good. In the security sector, Your Excellency, our armed forces are doing so much. I know that the National Security Advisor is going to dwell much on this, but let me say that our armed forces are busy every day. As of today, they have rescued over 10,000 hostages. They have eliminated over 13,000 criminal elements, including commanders of the so-called Boko Haram and other insurgents. Our security and intelligence forces have received marching orders by Mr. President, and every support is being given to them to ensure that they secure our land. Of course, this is still work in progress. It is not something that we can achieve overnight because it didn't happen in one day. Another unprecedented innovation of the President Tinubu administration is the creation of the Ministry of Livestock Development in 2024. This ministry alone has the potential to bring in 33 trillion naira and also has the capacity to double our GDP in this country. This is unprecedented, and it is the first time that any administration is embarking on this kind of project. Equally transformative is the creation of the Ministry for Regional Development. All the 6 regional development commissions have been brought under one ministry to ensure that we have a renewed focus and to also answer all the yearnings and aspirations of all the nooks and crannies of this country. Let me reiterate, Your Excellency, that no sector has been left behind in building and exercising the renewed hope influence in Nigeria. I would like to point out that at the end of every program and policy of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the ordinary Nigerian whose life is being impacted on a daily basis. He is a Nigerian who is craving to enjoy equitable access to personal and business financing. A Nigerian that is seeing a decline in food pricing. A Nigerian that is now also for the first time beginning to see the CNG work for him and therefore paying less for transportation. It is also the Nigerian who, before now, is unable to pay the school fees of his son or daughter. Let us pay attention to this. About 600,000 of our peoples who ordinarily will be roaming about the street are now having the opportunity to go to school. Their tuition is being paid, but also monies are being put into their pockets to ensure that they don't just enroll in school, but are also kept in schools. This is unprecedented, and we need to salute this administration for that. There are beneficiaries of the Tinubu administration's project in every corner of this country, across every ethnic group, every language, every religion, at whatever age and gender. All that matters to the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is that you are a Nigerian. Democracy is about serving the people and improving their lives, and this is what the president is used to doing. He has done that in Lagos. He has done that also in his personal capacity as a normal citizen. Now he is doing that as the president of our great country. As we approach the second anniversary of this administration, we have yet another opportunity to reflect on this journey. We must not shy away from also singing our praises. We have to talk about what we have done. We know that this is still work in progress. It is not possible to have finished a mandate of 4 years in 2 years, but we are on a journey to the prosperity that Mr. President has promised Nigerians. We must ensure that we give the support to the president, and in his own words, we have to creatively hand over to our children a banner that is without stain, so that collectively Nigeria can be better off for it. I want to say this on the soft side. This is a president that we have, the president without a cabal. This is a president who is the president of his own. Anybody that thinks that the president has a cabal, you need to study the president very well. You can have your voice, you can say what you want to say, he will listen to you, but the decision is ultimately his own. I think it is important for us to recognize all that. Now, before I leave this stage, there's one last thing that has not been talked about, and that is the gift that Nigeria gave this country, that the president gave Nigeria on the 5th of May, barely a few weeks ago. The president came about innovatively with the concept of Nigeria first. What that means is that in whatever we do, Nigeria is going to be the first. Whether it is in contracts, whether it is in innovation, whatever it is Nigeria that will come first, not any other country. I think we should take note of that and salute this country. At any case, let me end also by saying that the president always says that we need to ensure that we give people the dividend of democracy. The money that we have, let us spend the money, because we cannot spend the people. These are the words of Mr. President. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister of Information. Let me please appeal to the next speakers. We have 3 minutes for each of the sectoral presentations. 3 minutes. And let me also inform that the APC had done so well in that this event is live on NTA, on TVC, on Channels Television, and Global Television. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker, who is coming here to do 3 minutes, was the former governor of Ebonyi State. Is a man that has a blend of technical expertise and the soft skills of creativity and attention to detail. He's the Honorable Minister of Works. I'd like to welcome here the man that understands strength of material, Engineer David Nweze Umahi.
Your Excellency, Mr. President, Your Excellency, the Vice President, our dear National Chairman, our leaders, my dear brothers and sisters, standing on protocol in place, I feel very delighted, and it's an honor to me to present 2-year scorecards of a man that has a rare courage, a man that tamed the Atlantic Ocean, a man that has the courage to bring the dreams of the Shagari administration on Sokoto-Badagry Highway to fruition. I present to you 2-year scorecard on work sector of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. When Mr. President came on board May 29, 2023, he inherited a total number of 2,604 projects, totaling 13 trillion as at that time. And with the floating of the Naira and removal of fuel subsidy, and with the rule of the thumb, the total inherited project at that time should be about 20 trillion. With the wisdom of Mr. President presiding at FEC, the FEC directed that we should prioritize the inherited projects along the sea geopolitical zones and along the major economic corridor. And we had to choose a total of 440 projects. And we also added a total number of 65 new projects. We saw in 2023, by the month of September, a number of states were cut off. You won't be able to travel from one state to the other. Our bridges were in serious shock. And we appealed to Mr. President, and between 2023 supplementary budget and 2024, we scoped a total of 260 projects, totaling 208 billion. Today, Mr. President has fully completed these 260 projects, and we have written to Mr. President to allow members of National Assembly, ministers, leaders of the various zones, Nigeria Union of Journalists, to go around the sea geopolitical zone to commission these projects. In the 1 year of Mr. President, 2 projects were completed, and that's the famous Oboronshoki Apapa that defies all kind of solution. But Mr. President inherited it and completed it. The Ministry of Works also did wonders in Third Mainland Bridge. It was truly rescoped, a total of 14 kilometers by 8 carriageway each section, and the ramps. Today, between the last 1 year, Mr. President has also completed a total of 19 projects. In Northwest, we have completed the project in Kano, that's at Yakasi, and that is a total of 38.2 kilometers by CCCC. In the same Kano State, we have the project in Hadija, and that is 82 kilometers. That's been completed and is ready for commissioning and is done by CCCC. In the North Central, Mr. President reconstructed the collapsed Shandam Bridge and is ready for commissioning. When you get to Northeast, we have the Jimeta Bridge in Adamawa State, fully completed and is ready for commissioning. We also have a bridge that collapsed, which the president sent me to evaluate during the last flood season. And that is the bridge being done by CGC. That project is completed and is set for commissioning. Mr. President inherited a number of projects along East-West Road. But Section 1, that is between Port Harcourt and Bayelsa, which is 84 kilometers by 2, done by Sectoral, is being completed. Work is ongoing in Section 2 of that project. Mr. President also took very high interest on East-West Road. And I always say that this is the most traffic route in the whole nation. We have the refinery there, we have the petrochemical there, we have the Broma, we have the One port. And that is a kilometer of 15 by 3 lanes. And this project was inherited, and the total cost was 156 billion for 15 kilometers by 2. But we felt that the pavement design was very weak, and so we had to redesign the project on reinforced concrete pavement. Today, the first carriageway is completed and is ready for commissioning. Work is ongoing on the second carriageway, and I thank Mr. President very highly, and of course NSA, for their commitment in ensuring that this project, are being done. And if you get to Southeast, you have the Artisan Bridge in Enugu State that got collapsed during the flood. That project is 75 meters, 3 spans. It's been completed and is ready for commissioning. And of course, in my state, we have the Abuja Bridge. It's completed and is ready for commissioning. And of course, we inherited the famous Port Harcourt Enugu. There are in 4 sections. But the last section is between Lokpanta and the Enugu State. And that is 61 kilometers by 2. We concentrated on the first carriageway by CGC. Today, that carriageway is completed, Mr. President, and is ready for commissioning. Work is ongoing in the second carriageway. And in the southwest, Mr. President, we've completed the 54 kilometers by 2 Dangote tax credit of the deep sea port. That is ready for commissioning. We also have completed 10 kilometers of the famous Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway in the first section from Ahmed Bello and then going towards Eleko Junction. 20 kilometers is completed by 6 lanes, and it is there for commissioning, Mr. President, and 10 kilometers has been completed at the section of 37.47 going to the end of the first section, which is 47.47. You inherited, Mr. President, the Lagos-Ibadan carriageway, and that is 54 by 2. That project being done by RCC, and that is phase 1, section 2, is today completed and is ready for you to commission, Mr. President. And we also have the Lagos-Badagry section, which is 65 kilometers, being done by CGC. It's ready for you to commission, Mr. President. Your Excellencies, let me introduce the 4 legacy projects of Mr. President. Let me start with the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway. And I say that these 4 legacy projects, they are not just road projects, they are investment-driven projects. And these projects, when completed, a lot of our existing roads throughout the states will be interconnecting to these projects. And these projects, they have a lot of inherent investment potentials. Let me say that along Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, which is 750 kilometers, we have fully procured section 1, 47.47 by 2, and that project is about 80% done today. And that project, we're going to have a lot of investment opportunities there. We are going to be the transshipment, because at Papa Wharf, it has a shallow depth. We are now going to be transloading our goods from the deep sea port. And we have the carbon credit we are going to be earning. We are using reinforced concrete, which has low emission. And we're also going to be using solar-powered energy. We are going to have CCTV all through the project. Section 2 is 55 kilometers, and that is from Eleko Junction and going to the Ogun border. And that is ongoing now. and about 10 kilometers, concrete is ongoing in the first 10 kilometers. Mr. President directed that we have to go to the end of the project, which is Cross River and Akwa Ibom. And today we have procured 65 kilometers, which we call 3A and 3B, 27 kilometers in Cross River and the rest in Akwa Ibom. Work is ongoing, and I can say that before the end of June, 10 kilometers would have been fully completed in that section. I'm very proud of what High Tech is doing. We had to evaluate their equipment, and I went with the National Assembly. And I commend the National Assembly, House of Rep, and Senate for their diligence and commitment in seeing these projects. And after seeing this, equipment, everyone is saying High Tech must do their job. Mr. President, the Shagari administration dreamt about Badagry-Sokoto Highway, but you came and you turned it to be Sokoto-Badagry. And that is a total of 1,068 kilometers. And you insisted that it has to be constructed on concrete pavement. Today, we have procured 258 kilometers by 2, and that is in a KB axis. The first carriageway of 3 lanes by 258 kilometers is costing us 928 billion, and you have also paid the 30%. Work is ongoing, and 10 kilometers is almost ready for commissioning, if you like, Mr. President. At the Sokoto axis, I remember you directed me to go to Ilela. You said they gave you a lot of votes, and the governor of Sokoto is very happy. And so we went there. It's a total of 120 kilometers. And with your commitment and the efforts of National Security Advisor, we've been able to overcome the security challenges, and work is ongoing there. The second carriageways of KB and Sokoto is under procurement. And we have started to look at the procurement at the Badagry going to Gunaxis. We have a number of challenges there, sir. When I told you, sir, we have challenges for you to see, you say to me, Minister, go and solve it. Mr. President, we have solved it, and we've chosen the alignment to avoid a lot of bridges, and we will soon do the procurement. And that is the second legacy project of Mr. President. Mr. President, you have the Trans-Hara, and that was the road that was dreamed by the colonial masters, and it runs from Cross River to Ebonyi, Ebonyi to Enugu, Enugu to Benue, Benue to Nasarawa, to Kogi, Nasarawa, and Abuja. And it's a total of 486 kilometers. Mr. President, the first 118 kilometers has been procured, and work is ongoing on reinforced concrete by 1 carriageway. And we also have the last 4th legacy project, and that is Akwanga to Bauchi, Akwanga to Jos, Jos to Bauchi and Gombe. And we are concluding the procurement, the design and procurement. And let me remind Mr. President that this was the project you requested the Chinese Exim Bank, when we went to China for their funding. And I'm very, very confident that the procurement and the design will be completed. And of course, we also have the 7th Axia Road, which is an evacuation corridor that takes all the goods from the Lekki Deep Sea Port and takes it straight to Ekpe, and from Ekpe to Shagamu Tore. And that is the route for 17 southern states and the majority of northern states. That project has been procured, $651 million. And Mr. President, we have a number of very major projects that are ongoing in the SIG geopolitical zone. If you look at the Northwest, and I told the chairman of the party that he has the greatest beneficiary of road and bridges infrastructure by Mr. President, maybe because he's the national chairman. Mr. President, we inherited the 300 kilometer of Abuja to Kaduna to Zaria to Kano. And at the time we inherited it, a total of 480 kilometers was completed by Julius Berger. After we did 14 months negotiation with Berger, they could not accept. We had to terminate Julius Berger. And then we now section the project, section 1 and 3, a total of 118 kilometers was procured on reinforced concrete pavement for 252 billion. Mr. President, 5 kilometers on reinforced concrete is being achieved on that section. And section 2, which is in Kaduna, is 164 kilometers, which is 82 kilometers by 2. It's been procured, and that is 525 billion. Mr. President, you have approved in FEC, and the work is ongoing in that section. We also have the Kano Northern Bypass. We have the Kaduna Eastern Bypass. We have the Malando in Kebbi State. We have the Sokoto. Mr. President, Sokoto to Kaduna is very, very important. You inherited this project. It's 375 kilometers by 2, which is 750 kilometers. And that is Sokoto. You get to Zamfara. And from Zamfara, you get to Katsina. And from Katsina, you get to Kaduna. 4 contractors are on that project. You have the Sokoto axis. Job is ongoing at the Sokoto axis by CBC. And that's reinforced concrete. You get to Zamfara, that's Sectoral that is working. You get to Katsina, that is tractor. And you get to Kaduna, and that is mother cart. Work is ongoing. We also have the Zaria to Hunkui, which is 3 sections, 201 kilometers. That has been awarded, and work is ongoing. Time will fail me, Mr. President, to tell you all the projects that are there. But you get to the northeast, you have the section 5 of the Kano Meduguri, which is 105 kilometers, and it's been done by CCCC. Work is ongoing there. And I commend the governor of Borno State. He's always in my office once every 6 weeks about that project. But I want to assure Mr. President that work is ongoing by CCC and is going very well. We also have the Meduguri Ring Road. That's been awarded. Work is ongoing. We have the project in Mubi. We have the project in Adamawa by CCECC. We have the Bauchi Gombe project by tractor. Works are ongoing. These are just a tip of the icebergs on what we are doing in all the zones. You get to South-South, sir. You are always very interested in East-West Road. But let me say that East-West Road starts from, people argue it starts from Abuja. But if you start from Abuja to Lokoja, you have about 6 contractors that are ongoing. You have, True Crete, that is doing 50 kilometers of the road. And that was the section that was terminated from Bulletin. Reinforced concrete is ongoing. I'm very happy with what is happening in social media. People are commending you very highly for the quality of work going there. You have another 86 kilometers that was terminated from Jito, and work is ongoing there. Ebele, if people don't hear their projects, they will crucify me. Give me another 5 minutes and I'll be okay. Mr. President, we have the 22 kilometer. Those who ply that road will bear me witness. There's a lot of folding of the completed, asphalt job, and that is being redone by JRB. But from Lokoja down to Kene, you have 2 projects that are ongoing there, about 59 kilometers by 2 carriageway, being done by CGC, and there is a flyover there, and work is ongoing. And then from Okene down to Bini Town, Mr. President, we have 4 contractors there. We have CCECC that is on that road. We have CBC, we have BUA, we have also the tractor that is on that section. Work is ongoing in all this section down to Benin. And from Benin down to Warri, we have very terrible terrain. And when we came on board, we decided to redesign the project on reinforced concrete. Today, we have Guild, have Levant at the beginning. And I want to thank the governor of Edo State, because there is a particular section, a total of 23 kilometers, that is so terrible. And with funding challenges, I appeal to him to take off that 23 kilometers from us. And he did, for a total cost of 35 billion. And so he has engaged CBC to do that section. But the other section is being done by Levant. And the second section is done by Guild. And the third section is done by SKCC. And these are NEMPC funding projects. I'm afraid that the allocation from NNPC will not complete. So I'll be coming to Mr. President when the funds are exhausted. And from the Warri section down to Port Harcourt section, you have a number of 2 washouts, one at Uwele and another one at Bayelsa. Mr. President has summoned me on the Bayelsa section. Mr. President, that place has been completed, 1 full carriageway, because the road was built on floodplain. But we have raised the road and we use reinforced concrete, and they are doing the 2nd carriageway. People there are very happy. Unfortunately, the governor of Bayelsa is not here. He should have testified. He works like progressive, and I'm sure that he will join us. And so the Eleme Onesa, like I had said before, and you get to Akwa Ibom, you have the Eket bypass. Eket bypass is 20 kilometers and it's 76 billion, and it's part of the East-West road. Then you get to Akwa Ibom, you have 3 sections of the road, and the first section is done by CCECC. The second section is done by Beja. But after much negotiation and they could not do the job, we terminated it and awarded it to Roycon Nigeria Limited. Work is ongoing, and the last is being done by Samatech. But let me report that this terrain is so bad that we have to use reinforced concrete in doing most of this section. But where our plant is at Oduopani in Cross River, we had to, take off about 11.5 kilometers because it's so terrible. So I was on that road for a journey between Cross River and the Akwa Ibom that should take 1.5 hours. It took us 7 hours. And that was what necessitated us to get 11.5 kilometers. And then we asked High Tech, who is already doing project close to the place, to come and intervene. We intend to visit Mr. President for this important. And when we get to Southwest, sir, I'm asked to round off. I want to say, sir, that we have the Ibadan, Ife, Ilesha being done by COPEC. And this project is challenged. I've already appealed to Mr. President. And we have the Ilesha Akure down to Benin. This project is 253 kilometers and is costing 751 billion. Mr. President, funding is the challenge there. Time will fail me to say all the projects. But I must mention in Southeast, sir, you have written the situation in Southeast, because we inherited almost no project in Southeast. But today we have the Owerri, down to Onisha Owerri, down to Aba, is ongoing. We have the Enugu, to Onisha by CBC and MTN. That project is ongoing. We have project from Enugu to Abakaliki. That project is ongoing. The second Niger Bridge, both for Delta and Anambra State, the projects are ongoing. Mr. President, we may have challenges, but I have to commend you very highly, sir, because you are a man that understands that is the work sector that grows the GDP of any nation, upon which other sectors will grow from. I commend you, sir, for the support you've given to us. If Wale can assist us and give us more money, I assure you, sir, that you will have over 50 projects to commission by December. I am privileged to work under you. You are a great man, and I commend you very highly, and I say congratulations, Mr. President. Thank you, sir.
Your Excellency, Mr. President, sir, and the Honorable Minister of Works receives a handshake from His Excellency the President, Excellency the Vice President, Excellency the President of the Senate, and Excellency the Deputy Speaker. Your Excellency, Mr. President, sir, what you heard from Engineer David Umahi is a scorecard of his ministry, pretty much the statistics and the bolts and nuts that makes that ministry work. And he has asked the Honorable Minister of Finance and Minister Coordinating Economy to give him more money to do more. But we have heard his projects, and I'd like us to please give the Honorable Minister a round of applause. Thank you very much. It is works that grows the GDP of any country. And that's an important comment coming from the last speaker. It's now my pleasure to invite to the podium the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Honorable Ali Pate.
Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, may I crave your indulgence to follow the words of the Secretary of the party and seek your prerogative of mercy to stand on the existing protocol, which has been very well established at this meeting. Your Excellency, Mr. President, we've been asked to speak about your achievements in the social sectors in 10 minutes or less. It will take more than 2 days to give the details of all that you have accomplished in the last 2 years. I would like to point out the SGF's remarks that you are the professor of infrastructure, but to correct it, that beyond physical infrastructure, Mr. President, you are also a professor of human capital infrastructure, the people of Nigeria, the gray matter of Nigeria. What we have been doing in health, education, women affairs, youth, and all the social sectors is to build an important pillar, which is the people of this country, which is the demographic dividend that this country has. I have a presentation which I will ask someone to quickly take us through to show what we have done in health, which is just one example, paralleled by what is being done in education, in other social sectors. Mr. President, this is where we were in 2023, with dilapidated infrastructure at the primary healthcare level, with high mortality, with drain of human resources. Next slide. Next, this is the compact, and Your Excellency, all the governors, I will remember when you oversaw the signing of a compact that brings federal government and states as well as local governments to work together to advance the health of the Nigerian people. And we accepted to improve governance, to ensure efficient and equitable service delivery, to unlock the healthcare value chain and improve health security for all Nigerians. And this signing was a landmark moment. Next slide. This is the scorecard. On a quarterly basis, Your Excellency, on the basis of your direction, we have quarterly performance reviews to assess how we are working together to improve the health outcomes for all Nigerians. Next slide. The policies of your administration, 21 important policies, have already been approved under your administration in the last 2 years, which have direct bearing to the health and well-being of all Nigerians. Mr. President, these policies range from those that are reproductive, maternal, newborn, and child health, the value chain, maternal health, the infrastructural management, food safety, and other arenas. Next slide. This is a representation of the more than 1,000 primary healthcare centers already revitalized by your administration in the last 2 years. And there are 5,500 in various stages of being revitalized all over Nigeria. The map shows the distribution of 8,800 primary healthcare centers by states, where the federal government, through the Basic Healthcare Provision Fund, on a quarterly basis, advances funds for drugs, for human resources, and for running of those primary healthcare centers. And Your Excellency, this is a major contribution that is only made possible by the collaboration with all the 36 state governors who are here today with us. And I'm pleased to say that 37 million visits to Nigeria's primary healthcare system, supported by the federal government, occurred in the first quarter of 2025, which means at that rate, we'll expect about 140 visits, multiple visits by individuals, which is further higher than the less than 10 million visits per quarter before your administration. This is an important milestone that shows Nigerians are beginning to tangibly enjoy the improvement in service delivery. Next slide. The next slide shows the example of the revitalization, and I'm sure the governors here will attest to the fact that in their communities, in their local governments, there are ongoing revitalization of those primary healthcare centers. Next slide. This is the effort that you've directed to reduce maternal mortality. The high maternal mortality local governments are the ones shaded, and already more than 13.1 million mothers have had antenatal visit. More than 4 have been delivered in those facilities within 6 to 9 months of this effort. And more than 4,000 women have received free cesarean section, which is a key policy direction of your administration, which is putting money directly into the hands of families and households for those who are poorest and most vulnerable. Next slide, please. On human resources, Your Excellency, more than 61,000 frontline health workers have been retrained, and more than 3,800 managers have been retrained. And we've increased the enrollment capacity for nurses from 28,000 to 115,000, as well as the training capacity overall, in collaboration with my colleague in the Ministry of Education. And for this achievement, you were appointed by the Africa Union as the Africa Union Champion on Human Resources and Health and Community Delivery. Next slide. The National Health Fellows is another transformative initiative of your administration, where you awarded and selected 774 high-performing young men and women from each of the local governments of this country to serve as National Health Fellows, and you gave them automatic employment. That is a major, unprecedented step to get the best of the crop so that they can also join in public service. Mr. President, these young men and women, next slide, please. Next slide. These are the engagements that they have already had. More than 30,000 modules focus on these young leaders that are present in each of the local governments of this country. Because of want of time, I will not go through all those, but all to say that the National Health Fellows has been a transformative idea, and we thank you for your support in that direction. Next slide. In terms of health insurance, which is one of your promises during the campaign, we've seen an uptick from 16 million Nigerians who are covered to 20 million Nigerians. 16 million Nigerians covered over the period of 25 years. But within 2 years, you've added 4 million Nigerians to health insurance. Again, thanks to the effort of the federal government, but also the state governors who have also contributed in their respective states. Fistula centers for women who have complications. Thousands of women have been repaired, and more than 20 million Nigerians, of course, have been enrolled. Next slide, please. The domestic funding arena, Nigeria is enjoying an unprecedented increase in resources committed by the federal government towards health. From 2023 till present, and we are imploring the state governors to also copy what Your Excellency has done, because health is at the center of Nigeria's effort to build human capital. And more than 80 billion has been channeled to the 8,800 facilities in all the states. And these are verifiable. The list of the facilities are available, and we'll give the portal so that members of the party can be able to confirm all that we are saying. And we've mobilized under your leadership $3.4 billion for the Health Sector Renewal Investment Initiative. The next slide shows the distribution of those resources, pooled, non-pooled, the Basic Healthcare Provision Fund, the HOPE program, as well as other philanthropic entities that have raised capital to invest behind your vision. These are tangible achievements of your administration. Next slide. The value chain is another arena which we're beginning to see movement with investors interested. More than 70 bankable projects worth $5 billion have been identified, and the European Investment Bank and the Afrexim Bank are very key. There are more than 150,000 jobs, non-core health jobs, that can be created through the healthcare value chain under your leadership. And some of those resources are here with us. Next slide. This is just to show the various partners and various efforts from Vestergaard, who is going to do bednet manufacturing, Global Gases Group, Siemens Group, Abbott, and others who will help our youth key into the healthcare value chain. Next slide. This is a presentation of some of the factories. The Codex factory in Ogun State, which was recently launched, and many others in the pharma sector that are beginning to come and see Nigeria as an investment hub. Next slide. This important slide, Your Excellency, shows over the last 2 years, there have been 503 projects completed in 61 tertiary hospitals to strengthen and optimize all levels of healthcare delivery. And the full list of the facilities and the type of projects are provided in hard copy and are also available in the ministry so that Nigerians can interrogate them. These were completed. These are not things that are planned, and the distribution of those projects is shown in the slide over there. The 6 cancer centers are about to be completed. 3 will be commissioned in the next 2 weeks, and 3 before the end of the year. And the list of the various hospitals where major investments have been done and are being commissioned as we speak are also provided. Next slide. This is to show some of the major infrastructural projects that we're beginning to put to use for Nigerians. A major transformation in the health sector arena under your leadership. Next slide. On health security, we've seen tremendous uptake on immunization. Nigeria has one of the highest coverage of human papillomavirus vaccines, routine vaccines, protecting our children, our women, and our population, an important pillar of health security, which is an important pillar of your agenda. Next slide. This slide captures the issues we've dealt with under your leadership, from polio eradication to diphtheria, which we found in 2003, 405,000 folks with TB, 94% treatment rate. This is saluted globally. More than 20 million bed nets distributed, controlling various outbreaks, Mpox, the meningitis conjugate vaccine, Nigeria being the first country to introduce it, and 48 renewed hope medical outreach missions all over Nigeria that are touching the lives of Nigerians all over our country. Next slide. Mr. President, on your direction, we are also prioritizing citizens' voices to understand what do Nigerians want and how do we key in, how do we respond to their needs. We've conducted 2 surveys, 2023 and 2024, to assess the perspective of Nigerians. 37% had confidence in 2023, 54% within 1 year of your administration. Those who have sought services have also increased, and we've engaged with our community members all over this country. So the bold journey of this administration has just begun. And the final slide summarizes that our efforts under your leadership requires support by all levels of government, and for us to deepen the reforms and continue to scale it. And Nigeria's journey to greatness has begun. Generations to come will cherish the sacrifices and efforts of Mr. President in charting a new trajectory. Thank you, and may God bless all of us. The hard copy of this presentation with the details of each hospital, each primary healthcare center, the equipment is available and will be distributed, and is also available online so that folks who want to verify can actually verify the tangible results of this administration. Thank you, Your Excellency.
Thank you very much, Professor Pate, Honorable Minister, who is responsible for keeping us safe and healthy, and this coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Ali Pate, has delivered like truly the intellectual that he is. He has gone on to talk about the fact that there's free cesarean sections, and the area of fistula is being looked at better than ever before, and Nigeria's glory to greatness has just begun. And he says community members have been brought forward to help in the health sector, in addition to the fact that investors in the health sector are working very hard. And therefore, in that respect, In that respect, there would be 150,000 jobs created by the investment in health. At this point, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we would now invite the gentleman called Ebere Young, who has information concerning the National Security Advisor, who would be speaking next. Ebere, can you step forward, please?
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we shall be inviting the National Security Advisor, Malam Nuhu Ribadu. But as he's stepping forward here, we have a short video, not more than 1 minute and 30 seconds before he begins to speak. Malam Nuhu Ribadu, please, I invite you. The 1.5 minutes additional makes yours 3.5 minutes. I welcome you. Thank you very much. Can we have his video now, please? Can we have his video?
Nigeria's security and intelligence agencies are systematically denying terrorists, kidnappers, bandits, armed traffickers and other criminal actors the freedom and resources needed to operate and thrive in line with the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This transformation of Nigeria's security architecture is built on the following pillars: strengthening intelligence, establishing secure coordination infrastructure, enhancing operational effectiveness, equipping the front lines, upgrading aerial capabilities, advancing cybersecurity, building capacity, driving international collaboration. The results are clear. Since 2023, over 13,500 terrorists and criminals neutralized, with more than 17,000 arrested, over 11,200 kidnapping hostages freed, more than 11,000 weapons recovered, over 124,000 terrorist fighters and family members have surrendered, multiple terrorist plots foiled, vandalized critical infrastructure successfully repaired, communities once under insurgent siege are now reclaiming their ancestral homes. The President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration will continue to detect,
the Vice President, with your permission, Your Excellency, I want to just stand there on the protocol so that we'll save time. Thank you very much for the honor and the opportunity given to us. I am going to talk on security, and I'm going to make it quick. I will have slides, but 2-3 minutes, Mr. President, will be able to go through. I will start by just simply dividing it into 3. Overview of Nigeria's security challenges before May 29. Strategic interventions and region-by-region achievements under the renewed hope agenda. And of course, finally, ongoing challenges and conclusions with a call for sustained commitment and whole of government collaboration for lasting peace. Mr. President, in order to appreciate where we are today, it is important to look at where we were before May 29. Before renewed hope, the security situation before May 29, 2023 was there, threatening the cohesion, stability, and integrity of the Nigerian state. High-profile attacks, widespread displacement, and mass casualties underscored the urgent need for a renewed national security strategy. 5 intractable security challenges impacted our country. They are Boko Haram, ISWAP, the jihadis, banditry and kidnapping in the northwest, separatist agitations in the southeast, Niger Delta, and communal conflicts, including herder-farmer clashes, especially in the North Central. Your Excellency, Boko Haram insurgency. Before 2023, over 35,000 people were killed, according to estimates, official, and various conflict monitoring sources. Banditry, over 12,000, 1 million displaced, and 1 million children out of school by October 2021. In 2022, Your Excellency, high-profile bandits, notable incidents including the Kaduna train attack, the attack on the gas battalion, Owo Catholic Church attack, and the Kuje prison attack or break. Mr. President, those are the things that were happening before 2023. Kaduna State alone in 2021, Mr. President, alone, government data reported 1,192 people were killed, 3,348 kidnapped, only in Kaduna and in just 1 year before you came in. In Benue and Plateau states, before May 2023, violent conflicts caused thousands of deaths, over 5,000 in Benue alone, according to Benue State Emergency Management Agency data, and hundreds in Plateau State, resulting in massive displacements and widespread destructions. In the Southeast, Your Excellency, between October 2020 and June 2021, IPOP, ESN murderous attacks destroyed 164 police stations, killed 128 policemen, injured 144, destroyed 628 vehicles, carried out 3 prison breaks, including the Owerri facility where 1,841 inmates escaped, and attacked the Immigration Service headquarters in Umuahia. In the Niger Delta, unrest was primarily linked to economic sabotage and oil theft, with crude oil production brought down to about 1 million, sometimes less, barrels per day before May 29. And Mr. President, this is what you have inherited. It's very important to reflect and see where we were coming. And you came in as a commander-in-chief, and you led from the front, and you directed, and we went to work, all of us. Since then, Mr. President, I will report one after the other, the 5 areas that we spoke. Northwest, the last 2 years is watershed, indeed, in the fight against banditry. 11,250 hostages on record freed. A decline, we started witnessing the decline in abductions. Decisive blows to top warlords. The Kachallas, Ali Kachalla, Boderi, Halilu Sububu, Dangote, Isu Yellow, Damuna, Buhari, all of them have met their creators. Targeting the operational core, over 50 of such leaders were eliminated. Over 70 of their deputies, commanders, and hundreds of foot soldiers neutralized. 35 of the warlords, as part of our non-kinetic approach, which we call the Kaduna model. And the government has designed a new process called Operation Safe Corridor Northwest to receive repentant bandits. The Kaduna State Governor is here. He participated fully, and we appreciate that. In the Northeast, Mr. President, where it all started over 20 years ago, the Boko Haram, the jihadis, over 13,543 terrorists and criminals neutralized since you came in. Over 124,000 408 Boko Haram ISWAP fighters and family members surrendered. Over 11,118 weapons recovered and destroyed. 252,596 rounds of assorted ammunition recovered and destroyed just in Borno State. Ongoing operations in the Timbuktu Triangle, Tumbu Islands, and other enclaves. Mr. President, their days are numbered, the remaining those who are here. Community resettlement and economic recovery is in progress. And we have literally, because we do not talk much, because of the nature of the work we are doing, most of these things have not been made public. That's why we are taking our time to use this opportunity to bring the facts and figures so that people will know. In the Niger Delta, Your Excellency, production rose to average of 1.8 million barrels in 2025. At the time when you came, it was less than a million. Now we are talking about 1.8 million. Pipelines are green. We used to have what we call green and red. When you have green, it's a flow. Red, it means interruption. Now, consistently, we've been having more green than ever before. 47% of drops in infractions. 1,978 illegal refineries dismantled. Destruction of 3,849 dark out pits and 3,773 illegal cooking pot or ovens. And of course, the people are facing prosecution today. Operation Delta Stave, which involves all security services, is helping ensure regional security and bringing down costs of production. All production will soon, Your Excellency, resume in Ogoniland after over 30 years, to close a dark chapter in our history after a productive engagement and with the community, with the direct instructions from you, Mr. President. Southeast, a welcome development is that the sit-at-home orders is becoming more and more ineffective. Key IPOP ESN figures captured and neutralized, many in the battlefield. Over 50 police stations and many police posts are back in business. Attacks on security forces significantly reduced. Social and economic activities are normalizing. This can be testified by anyone who will visit the Southeast today. Thanks to the work you have done, Mr. President. Strengthening cybersecurity, the Binance case that led to a significant loss to our economy made us to focus on cracking down on criminal activities on cryptocurrency platforms. Many suspicious accounts linked to terrorism, banditry, and separationist activists were closed. And indeed, most of them are today facing criminal trials. A new critical national information infrastructure protection plan has been approved by you and has now been in full implementation. A more effective counterintelligence and strategic support for the threat mitigation and national defense is in place. National digital forensic laboratory activities supporting military and enforcement investigators are ongoing. Mr. President, going forward, in summary, despite our effort, Mr. President, and your leadership, and the progress we are meeting some challenges. We are ready to admit that. And it is there, especially in the context of global threat and sub-regional challenges and tensions. For example, what is happening in Borno today, if one looks at what is going on, most of the countries on our top have all fallen to the jihadists. Niger lost democracy. Chad is almost there. Sudan, Burkina Faso, Mali, we are standing. The same threat that is ongoing is what is facing us. But what matters is our ability to confront and stand and face it. Global threats, cyber crime, terrorism, organized crime, Sahel instability, like I said, Mali, Chad Basin, ISWAP, Boko Haram, climate and arms flow exacerbating national regional security. Summary of the challenges, Mr. President. I've talked a bit about it, but this is the picture of what is going on in our country and in the countries who are neighboring us. Most of them are almost on their knees as a result of these evil people who are threatening literally the entire Sahel of our region. As I round up, let me reiterate that significant gains have been recorded in addressing Nigeria's complex security landscape since May 2023. May 29, 2023. We have enhanced security operations, better intelligence gathering, and targeted interventions have been stabilizing key hotspots and reducing casualties. Your Excellency, it is important to state that inclusive economic growth through infrastructure development and responsive governance are critical enablers of long-term peace and stability. Indeed, restoring hope, our efforts are restoring hope to communities and lungs affected by violence and displacement without much noise or too much beating our own chest and praising ourselves. We have been quiet. We do not share some of these success stories that have been incredibly, literally all aspects, all areas, changing our own lives. Security, Your Excellency, is everybody's business. Government at all levels and security services must deliver on our mandate to better secure our country. And that was your directives you gave from the very beginning. Everybody must come together, and we are doing that. What we are able to achieve is a product of collective work by the entire security team under you, Mr. President's strategic leadership. You lead from the front, and we are very, very, very loyal people who carry out their own directives. We thank Mr. President for granting approval to reinvigorate the National Park Service or services, especially the Forest Guard, which we believe will help safeguarding our forests very soon. I thank all my colleagues in the security team for their commitment, cooperation, and support. Thank you, and God bless you. God bless the family of Nigeria. It's good, eh? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we appreciate our National Security Advisor as he steps down now? Thank you. Thank you very much. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for us to shift our legs a little bit and listen to a man that started singing at the age of 8. By 15, he was already winning awards. He has taken Fuji music to virtually all over the world, and he is indeed the authentic king of Fuji music. The Mayegun of Yoruba land, the Olori Omoba Akile of Ijebu land. K1 the ultimate for 5 minutes. Over to you.
Hakobi ẹjọ́ wọn tán ìwọ ló mẹ́wù fún ìjàpá wọn tó ní káwọn máa yan àwọn ẹ̀wù tán ìpọ̀nrí àwọn ẹ̀wù tán àwọn èèyàn gẹ̀ oúnjẹ ó sì wá ń fọwọ́ lálẹ́ ike. Ó ṣe lẹ́yìn náà gbogbo ayé ń wo ẹ́ Àkànbí èèyàn tó bá lọ́lọ́run lẹ́yìn ohun gbogbo ló ní máa ṣe bó ṣe ń ṣe lọ Àkànbí aṣíwájú àní kí ní kankan ò ní ṣe èèyàn tí ò bá yí lórí èèyàn tí ò bá dí létí èèyàn tó bá farabalẹ̀ tó yà ẹ̀ lọ́pọlọ orí o gbogbo èyí tó ń sọ látòwúrọ̀ ń bí ìyẹn náà ń pè ní scorecard lẹ́yìn ìrìn àjò ọdún méjì péré Àkànbí alọ́lọ́wọ́ wá fún ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ mo tún sọ mo tún tẹnu mọ́ ọ̀tá ẹ ọ̀tá wa ní Àkànbí ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ lọ̀rẹ́ àwa èèyàn tó bá nífẹ̀ẹ́ lọ́rẹ́ tiwa gbogbo àwọn tó bá ń bá ẹ̀ jà àwa náà ń bá wí àwa ní sójà ẹ̀ àkànbí aṣíwájú àní kìíní kan ò ní ṣe. jẹun sókè ṣé wọn náà ṣó ti rí. ṣó ti rí ṣó ti rí. àkànbí ẹ̀rẹ́ ìhun ta torí ẹ̀ wá bí ọmọ bọ̀ láwọn là ń fètí wá gbọ́ ìròyìn ayọ̀ táwa máa mú lọ sílé fún gbogbo ọmọ Nàìjíríà lápapọ̀ aṣíwájú ó ṣe lẹ́yìn òdòjú tí wà kàn bí aṣíwájú gbogbo gbàtáyé bá ń jáyé ojú wo ní tiẹ̀ àkànbí àmì ìdàbọ̀lábọ́lá ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀ ní ìrìn àkànbí o jẹun sókè ṣé wọn náà ṣòtìrí ṣòtìrí ṣòtìrí. àwọn ọmọléèwé gbogbo abiyamọ ayé àwọn ìsọwọ́ ọlọ́ọ̀jà pátápátá ní gbogbo Nàìjíríà gbogbo wọn wọ́n ń dùnnú sí àkànbí aṣíwájú ọlọ́run wá túbọ̀ fún ẹ ṣe àkànbí o máa ṣe bó ṣe ń ṣe lọ máma yí wá ẹ padà aṣíwájú àkànbí kìíní kan kò ní ṣe. wọ́n lé bá o wọ́n lé bá àkànbí aṣíwájú o ọmọ ọlọ́dọ̀ ọ̀dẹ kì í kú àkànbí ọdọ̀ ọ̀dẹ kì í ṣe àgùnfàlù lọ́dọ̀ ọ̀dẹ àkànbí wọ́n lé bá wọ́n lé bá ó lọ́mọ wọn lọ́wọ́ ó ti ṣe ẹ̀kọ́ náà wọ́n lé bá àkànbí ó lọ́mọ wọn lọ́wọ́ ó ti ṣe ẹ̀kọ́ náà wọ́n lé bá ó lọ́mọ wọn lọ́wọ́ ó ti ṣe ẹ̀kọ́ náà wọ́n lé bá ọmọ níkọ̀ yìí ẹ̀ṣọ́ Ìkòyí pàtẹ́ tí ò ní kú sá ọmọ Níkòyí má ti pẹ̀lẹ́ wọn lójú ogun àkànbí ẹ̀ ṣíwájú o àgùntàdù lọ́dọ̀ ọ̀dẹ ọmọ àníṣẹ́rẹ́ ń palẹ̀ ogun mọ́ lórí ìṣàwádìí ọ̀tọ̀ ẹ̀nu ìbòde àníṣẹ́rẹ́ ń palẹ̀ ogun mọ́ lórí ìṣàwádìí ọ̀tọ̀ ẹ̀nu ìbòde àníṣẹ́rẹ́ ń palẹ̀ ogun mọ́ lórí ìṣàwádìí ọ̀tọ̀ ẹ̀nu ìbòde olódòdó ń palẹ̀ ogun mọ́ lórí ìṣàwádìí ọ̀tọ̀ ẹ̀nu ìbòde ó ń palẹ̀ ogun mọ́ lórí ìṣàwádìí ọ̀tọ̀ ẹ̀nu ìbòde. ṣé rí iṣẹ́ wa rẹ̀ ò rí iṣẹ́ wa ẹ̀wù gbòòrò ìgbòòrò ní ẹ̀wù ṣé rí iṣẹ́ wa. ọdún méjì ni ọdún méjì ni ọdún méjì ni àkànbí kékeré náà sì rí o kékeré náà sì rí o ọdún méjì péré ọdún méjì péré ṣe rí iṣẹ́ wa bẹ́ẹ̀ ò rí iṣẹ́ wa ìgboro ní ẹ̀wọ̀ ṣe rí iṣẹ́ wa ṣe rí iṣẹ́ wa bẹ́ẹ̀ ò rí iṣẹ́ wa ìgboro ní ẹ̀wọ̀ ṣe rí iṣẹ́ wa. ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ dáṣẹ́ òwe aṣíwájú ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ dáṣẹ́ òwe ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ dáṣẹ́ òwe ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ dáṣẹ́ òwe àkànbí èyí tó bá sọ láyé bàbá ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ dáṣẹ́ òwe aṣíwájú. ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ dáṣẹ́ òwe ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ dáṣẹ́ òwe ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ dáṣẹ́ òwe àkànbí ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ dáṣẹ́ òwe èyí tó bá sọ láyé bàbá ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀. gbogbo ọmọ nàìjíríà tẹ́ bá wò wá nílé èyí táwa ń wílé bàbá ní sùúrù gbogbo tí ó tó ó máa ṣẹ́kù àìní ara bá ní àkọ́bí ọlọ́run á fún ẹ ṣe. jayé orí ẹ àkọ́bí àti ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ ṣàlẹ̀ mímọ́ péṣẹ́ ló wá ṣe àkọ́bí máa wojú ṣe ṣe tọ́lọ́hùn rán ẹ o lórí ọmọ nàìjíríà nítorí mẹ̀kúnnù tí yóò dé nínú haúsá ti ìbò pẹ̀lú yorùbá. tó bá jẹ́ pé tówó níní láti kékeré ọlọ́run fún ẹ àkọ́bí ó kàwé gboyè ní dáadáa ọlọ́run fún ẹ ọ̀rọ̀ nàìjíríà tó ń lò ọlọ́run àti ẹlẹ́yìn aṣíwájú ojú òní tí ẹ a ti sọ̀rọ̀ bí ọ̀rọ̀ nípa títì a ti sọ lórí education a sọ lórí health a ti sọ oríṣiríṣi national security adviser ó sọ nípa security àkànbí àdébí jayé orí ẹ o odò títí wá aṣíwájú àkànbí ó dúpẹ́ fọ́ ọlọ́run mo rẹ́ ní ìbátò olódòdẹ mo rẹ́ ní ìbátò amájú ẹ̀ ṣe o àkànbí ìyáde ṣẹ́ríṣẹ́ ọlọ́run àkànbí ṣẹ́ríṣẹ́ ọlọ́run ẹ wo orí ọlọ́run bá ṣe ọmọ àbí báyìí ìyá lọ́jà bàbá Fọláṣadé ìyá lọ́jà yóò dá fún ọ tí ó pọ̀ àkànbí yóò dá fún ọ tí ó máa wojú ṣe ọ̀rọ̀ mẹ̀kúnnù ní ọ̀rọ̀ mẹ̀kúnnù ní kòrò máa wojú ṣe. Máa wojú ṣe gbogbo ọmọ yóò bá ẹjẹ́ àpáká wa sókè òdòjú tì wá aṣíwájú adúpẹ́ fọ́ ọlọ́run tó bá ẹ ṣe. Àkànbí àdébí ọmọ àbí báyìí yá lọ́jà. Ọmọ àbí báyìí yá lọ́jà. Ẹ̀yin tèmi ẹ lọ ní sùúrù ó sì máa dára. Gbogbo ọmọ Nàìjà ẹ lọ ní sùúrù ó sì máa dára. Gbèjògbèjò tó bá ní sùúrù. Gbogbo gbèjògbèjò tó bá ní sùúrù.
Thank you to the maestro. For over 4 decades he's been on stage. I think you need to write a book on how to look young. Well done, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me invite a man that has devoted his life in the service of his country. All the comments we've heard from morning is pointing to one direction. He is dedicated. He is devoted. He is committed. He is a unifier. He's a game changer. He is resilient. I'd like to welcome here the national chairman of the All Progressive Congress. Please welcome here His Excellency Dr. Abdullahi Umar. Your Excellency.
Thank you. Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Asuwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, distinguished Senator Kashim Shettima, Your Excellency, please allow me to stand on the existing protocol because of the time factor. It is with a profound sense of responsibility and commitment that I address you today as a national summit put in place by a great party, the All Progressive Congress. This forum is not only meant to serve as a convergence of ideas and ideals, but as a moment of reflection on where we stand, what we have achieved, and what lies ahead for our great party and our great country. At the heart of our current political and developmental journey is the renewed hope agenda, a bold and necessary blueprint put forth by our leader and President Asuwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. This agenda is not just a political slogan. It is a comprehensive vision aimed at resetting the foundations of governance, restoring economic vibrancy, and instilling a renewed sense of national purpose. When Mr. President campaigned on the renewed hope agenda, he was not offering empty slogans. He was presenting a contract with the Nigerian people, a bold vision for economic revitalization, institutional renewal, and inclusive development. Barely 2 years now into his administration, we can confidently say that renewed hope is no longer a vision on paper. It is a reality in motion. Therefore, we, as the governing party, must rise as the first and most steadfast defenders and implementers of this vision. As progressives, we must also understand that real transformation often demands courage, sacrifice, and long-term commitment. Already, we are seeing signs of stability in macroeconomic indicators, improvement in oil revenue, and increased global investor interest. Your Excellencies, the renewed hope agenda must therefore be seen as a collective mission, not the responsibility of the President alone. It is our obligation across all organs of the APC to rally behind the agenda with a full conviction, to explain it to the people, to defend it with the facts, and to ensure that its benefits are felt at every level of our society. It is our belief that this forum has provided policy exchange where stakeholders, including civil society organizations and academia, have shared innovative ideas on sustainable and accelerating progress across sectors and indeed a fair assessment of the journey so far under the Renewed Hope agenda. Mr. President, I believe that with the various impactful presentations by our resource persons that include ministers and presidential advisors, it is indeed time to celebrate our successes, confront our challenges, and prepare with clarity and resolve for the responsibility that lie ahead. Your Excellencies, as you can see, we deliberately and carefully selected critical party stakeholders as participants so that the summit will serve as a rallying point for party unity, renewed commitment to the goals of the Renewed Hope agenda. Therefore, we expect every participant to leave this summit energized, better informed, and deeply committed to the next phase of our national journey. It must not end with words. It must produce actionable outcomes that guide our party's strategy, governance focus, and electoral preparation moving forward. Let us return to our constituencies as ambassadors of the Renewed Hope agenda and apostles of party renewal. I believe with unity, clarity of purpose, and hard work, the APC will not only deliver in 2027, it will deepen democracy, entrench equity, and expand the frontiers of development in our great Nigeria. However, to effectively support this national vision, our party itself must be reinvigorated. A strong party is the vehicle through which lasting governance is delivered. That is why we have been working on critical reforms to restructure and modernize our great party, the APC. As I stand before you, I must stress this truth. We cannot go into the future divided, unprepared, or reactive. The challenges of our nation require a cohesive, disciplined, and ideologically sound party. Our goal must not only be to win elections, but to lead with purpose, to earn the trust of Nigerians continuously, and to inspire itself in governance again. The economic revival strategy. Under the dynamic leadership of Mr. President, Nigeria has witnessed a courageous and visionary implementation of the Renewed Hope agenda, from the removal of fuel subsidies to the unification of the foreign exchange market, from targeted interventions in agriculture and infrastructure to bold economic reforms. This administration has taken firm steps to reposition Nigeria on the path of inclusive growth and long-term sustainability. Several short-term economic interventions have also been implemented to mitigate the initial hardships caused by bold reforms, as have begun to experience some immediate benefits. Funds freed up and savings have been redirected towards critical sectors like healthcare, education, infrastructure, and security, and increased allocation to states and local governments. The federal government has also approved a new national minimum wage from 30,000 naira to 70,000 naira for civil servants. Initiated conditional cash transfer of 25,000 naira to 15 million vulnerable households for 3 months, distribution of palliatives to the vulnerable households across the nation, launching of compressed national gas initiative to provide cheaper alternative to petrol. Over 100,000 vehicles have been converted to use CNG, with plans to convert 1 million vehicles in the next 3 years. Under the Renewed Hope agenda, there have also been efforts to revive major infrastructural and industrial projects across the country, notably the continued expansion on the National Rail project initiated by the previous government to connect key economic zones. These include Lagos to Ibadan, Ibadan to Kaduna, Kaduna to Kano, Kano to Daura, Daura to Maradi, and Maradi to Jibia in Niger Republic. The aim is to facilitate seamless movement of goods and people, reduce traffic congestion, and boost regional trade, especially in the Northern Corridor. These are few scientific interventions by President Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, under the Renewed Hope agenda. Accomplishments by the APC, a decade of impact. Your Excellencies, we are gradually transforming the APC from an electoral force into a governing institution. Our successive victories at the presidential level, legislative dominance, and control of the majority of Nigerian states and local government affirm the trust and confidence Nigerians continue to place in us. When I assumed office as the national chairman of the APC, I was well aware of the challenges ahead: internal rifts, structural inconsistencies, external distractions, and ideological weakness. But with focus, commitment, and collective effort, especially with the support of Mr. President, we are gradually stabilizing the ship, reuniting the fold, and now we are setting the party towards a clear and coordinated national vision. Thanks to Mr. President. Today, we are the ruling party in 22 states, plus one state which is in the pipeline, controlling the National Assembly and dominating local government administration in many parts of the country. Under my leadership, we have launched the Progressive Institute, which now serves as our ideological hub, a center for training, policy research, and strategic party development. Most importantly, we have ensured seamless party government alignment with the Renewed Hope agenda. We are currently working on a digital membership database for proper identification and inclusion of every member, a modern, transparent, and inclusive party system. APC's political strategy and the decline of the opposition. Let me say this with all sense of responsibility, that the APC is not just winning elections, it is shaping Nigeria's political destiny. Today, the opposition, especially the PDP, is gasping for breath. Leadership crisis, lack of ideology, and serial defections have reduced it to a shadow of its former self. The so-called largest party in Africa is now struggling to maintain relevance in Nigeria. We welcome those who are ready to embrace a new vision. But make no mistake, the APC will continue to grow not on our desperation, not out of desperation, but because of its record of performance, its strategic leadership, and its resonance with the aspirations of Nigerians. Political expansion and membership drive. Your Excellencies, dear members of our party, the APC has welcomed thousands of new members, including high-profile opposition figures and grassroots mobilizers. Most recently, we have welcomed to the APC the Executive Governor of Delta State, His Excellency Right Honorable Sharif Francis Obrowevry. Your Excellency, this governor is fantastic. Ogene Biko, Omagare, Bokobiro. We also like to welcome Senator Ned Munir Nwoko, Senator representing Delta North Senatorial District, former governor, His Excellency Dr. Efenyi Okowa, and virtually all legislators in both state and national levels. We have also welcomed Senator representing Kano South, Senator Kaw Abdurrahman Sumela, and some members of the National Assembly from the opposition New Nigerian Party. 3 senators from Kebbi State, Senator Adamu Aleru, Kebbi Central, Senator Yahya Abdullahi, Kebbi North, and Senator Garba Maidoki, Kebbi South, as well as Honorable Christopher Maikalangu, the Executive Chairman of Abuja Municipal Area Council, with over 30,000 FCT residents from the PDP. This is a testament to our growing appeal. Your Excellency, we would like to inform you that FCT for a long time has been governed by an opposition party. We assure you, through our political dexterity and through our resilience, through our constructing various village development bridges, we assure you we shall turn the tide in favor of our ruling party, the APC. Mr. President, sir, our doors remain open, but we are not compromising on dispelling all the progressive ideals on which this party was founded. As a party, the APC remains open to reconciliation, reintegration, and re-engagement with any stakeholder willing to place national interest above personal ambition. We believe in political maturity, and we understand that Nigeria's challenges require collaboration and not isolation. Let there be no doubt, in this new era of renewed hope, there is room in the APC for everyone genuinely committed to the nation's growth. But such return must be driven by conviction, not by convenience. Election strategy and capacity building. We have started early preparations for future elections, including local government and the upcoming off-cycle polls. Our approach is strategic and coordinated. We are training our party agents, policy think tanks, and campaign teams to be data-driven, result-oriented, and ethically grounded. This is not business as usual. This is a political machine under transformation. Off-season elections, performance, and preparations. In the off-season elections recently held across key states, the APC demonstrated its strength, resilience, and growing national acceptance. Your Excellencies, during our national caucus and national executive committee meetings, I have explained under the renewed hope mandate how the party secured a resounding victory in Imo, Kogi, Ondo, and Edo states. Looking ahead, we are preparing rigorously for upcoming off-cycle election in Anambra and Osun states, as we are not leaving anything to chance. The APC is deploying early engagement strategies by strengthening state chapters, training polling unit agents and legal teams, as well as mobilizing youth and women as the grassroots. We are committed to winning fairly, decisively, and strategically. These off-season contests are not just about states, They are a reflection of our national momentum and a rehearsal for the total victory in 2027 general election. Acknowledgement of key stakeholders. I would like to express our sincere appreciation to His Excellency, Mr. President, his cabinet members, and advisors for this visionary leadership and ensuring commitment to the ideals and progressive governance. Mr. President, your presence alone today has reaffirmed our collective resolve to build a stronger and more prosperous Nigeria. Let me also acknowledge with gratitude the unwavering support of distinguished members of both the Senate and the House of Representatives under the esteemed leadership of His Excellency, Senator Godswill Akpabio, GCON, and Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, GCON, respectively. Your partnership and legislative backbone have been instrumental in advancing reforms that empower the people and strengthen our democracy. I want to specifically appreciate the Progressive Governors Forum as well as the Nigerian Governors Forum under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Hope Ozodinma, CON, and His Excellency Abdurrahman Abdurazak, respectively, as well as our frontline ambassadors of good governance at the sub-national levels. These distinguished leaders have not only upheld the ideals of the APC in their various states, but they have also served as pillars of stability, innovation, and national unity. In moments of national challenge, the PGF has consistently supported the party's national structure, played critical roles in election management, and championed progressive policies in line with our party manifesto, a call to unity and preparation. Your Excellencies and dear members of our party, the journey so far is far from over. We must not become unworried. Now is the time to deepen our grassroots mobilization, embrace party discipline, and support the President's agenda with solid loyalty. Let us resist external sabotage and remain focused. Let us engage our communities, listen to the people, and build a political structure that will endure beyond election cycles. As we reflect on the journey so far, let us renew our commitment to the ideals that brought us together. Let us unite behind our leaders, especially Mr. President, support our policies and vision, and deliver the renewed hope agenda that every Nigerian deserves. The APC is not just a party, it is a movement, one built on courage, conviction, and the collective aspiration of over 200 million Nigerians. The APC is here to stay. The APC under my watch is reformed, energized, and expanding. The renewed hope agenda is delivering on its promise. The future of Nigeria lies with a strong, stable, and progressive APC. Let us go forward together, not as politicians alone, but as patriots and custodians of Nigeria's future. I urge all party faithful to remain focused, committed, and ready for the long journey ahead. The renewed hope agenda needs political reinforcement. It needs a strong and united party. It needs every one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, with these brief remarks, and also having painstakingly listened to the accolades and endorsement of His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, by all party stakeholders at this summit. It is now for me to invite members of the National Working Committee who are here to be here with me so that we listen to the mother of all endorsements. There is no doubt we have to thank the Governor of Progressive Governors Forum. We have to thank the leadership of the National Assembly, the Senate President, the Right Honorable Speaker, House of Representatives, and all other stakeholders who join various sectors of our party for the endorsement. But now, open your eyes and ears wider. As the chairman of the party, and on behalf of the National Working Committee, the only recognized platform, I believe, legally, the only recognized platform to field a candidate in any to field a candidate in any election, I hereby affirm the various endorsements and declare President Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the sole presidential candidate of APC.
We shall stand on your mandate. We shall stand on your mandate. On your mandate. On your mandate. We shall stand. We shall stand on your mandate. We shall stand. We shall stand on your mandate. We shall stand on your mandate. On your mandate. On your mandate. We shall stand. Ẹ jẹ́ ká jí gbogbo ọkọ̀ tó sùn lọ. Mo fara mọ́, mo ti fara méjì sí i. Ká jí gbogbo ọkọ̀ tó sùn lọ. Mo ti fara méjì sí i. Ẹ jẹ́ ká jí gbogbo ọkọ̀ tó sùn lọ. Mo fara mọ́, mo ti fara méjì sí i.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, what an afternoon it has been. We want to thank
Umar Abdullahi Ganduje. Torí olórí ìlú Nàìjíríà. Lórúkọ gbogbo ẹgbẹ́ APC pátápátá. Gbogbo APC wọ́n ní ká ṣíwájú Àkànbí máa bá àṣẹ lọ. Àsíá ẹgbẹ́ wa o, Àkànbí ẹ̀dẹ́. Wọ́n ní kó máa gbé lọ. Máa kó wa níṣó. aṣíwájú. Àmbẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn akọ̀bí. Kíní kan ò ní ṣe. Mo ń lọ, mo ń padà bọ̀.
Ẹ ṣé àdúpẹ́. Ẹ ṣé gan. Thank you very much, King Wasiu Ayinde Marshal, bringing the highlight of the 3-tier endorsement of Mr. President to an elevated height. Thank you very much, King Wasiu Ayinde Marshal, Kwam one of Nigeria's greatest exports to the world. Thank you very much. Thank you. Your Excellencies, you heard the national chairman of APC. 2 years into this administration, renewed hope is no longer a vision on paper, it is now a reality. Renewed hope is not the responsibility of the president alone, it is the responsibility of party faithful across board. It is today that you heard at this summit, whose theme is Renewed Hope Agenda, the journey so far, the scorecard of some of the ministers, the scorecard of the National Security Advisor on the security apparatchik and apparatus of Mr. President, where there's Operation Delta Safe, which is helping bring down cost of production, and also the fact that we have significant gains, enhanced security operations. You heard from other ministers, but I'd like to say here that we know that the panel was jettisoned and also some of the speakers were jettisoned. APC is a big party. There is enough room for that discourse to continue. We know that the scorecard of the APC will continue to be said and spoken in different rooms across the country. We congratulate everybody who has made it here. We thank all the governors and all the ministers who are here, but it's time now for us to take 2 quotes from our valuable next speaker. Quote, "The hallmark of a good leader is the ability to do what you have to do at the time it ought to be done." The Presidential Media Chat, December 24th, 2024. Dear compatriots, take this from me. The time may be rough and tough, however, our spirit must remain unbowed because tough times never last. This is an address to the nation, New Year 2024. I was very excited to hear Rarara perform, Your Excellency, Mungo de Maka, and of course, Kwam Eshekbo. But today, I had hoped that he was going to sing Ejaka Fegusi, Jelobster, which is one of my favorites of his songs. But we will go straight away to close this very, very happy event today. President of Africa's most populous nation, a nation described across board as a talent factory. He leads, he meets other world leaders for Nigeria, strategist, leader of men and women, politician, party man, who has received multiple votes of confidence from his party today. It is now my singular honor and privilege to invite the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Please be seated on your mandate. Let me, from the Vice President, if you have the signature for prerogative of mercy, I can see the little bit of it to you. I will start this protocol excusing you because we are a tic-tac team. The national chairman of All Progressive Party, His Excellency Abdullahi Umar Ganduje. Thank you for putting this together. Thank you very, very much. The Senate President, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, Chairman members of Progressive Governors Forum, members of the National Assembly, the Secretary to the Government, former National Chairman of our party, particularly our elder statesman, Chief BC Akonde, and Raymond Olusegun Osoba, who was able to cross his leg at 80. Honorable ministers here present, distinguished members of the working committee of our party, thank you for holding the party, for using the broom as it's supposed to be used. Swim the dirty past. Keep a clean house. Bring all the hope together, working as a team. Distinguished well-wishers, let me reassure those who are just new members of the Progressive Crusade. You are one a member of the same party. I could see Shema too. I could see my old friend Amebute was in detention with me. All of you, today is a great day. Evaluating the scorecard and reviewing how far we moved within 2 years of this mandate. It is a great joy for me to listen to the team, listen to the party, and making sure that you are resilient, you are on the front line, propagating the hope and aspiration of Nigerians. Equally, before I skip, I just need to tell those ones saying one-party system is no good. It's one party ruling and driving the aspiration of Nigerians. Where do they start? You don't blame a people bailing out of a sinking ship when they have no life jacket. I'm glad of what we have, and I'm expecting more to come. That is the game. We are in a constitutional democracy. Don't forget the freedom of movement and the freedom of association is not criminally punishable. Welcome to the progressives. Sweep them clean. Fellow members, of our great party and compatriots, I stand before you today at this National Policy Summit, put together by our party, brimming with profound gratitude for the sacred mandate you entrusted me with in the past 2 years. I thank you all for your unrelenting support and belief in the grand vision that we share to uplift our nation and renew our hopes and aspirations. I thank every one of you. I'm thoroughly inspired. We are just halfway through the journey that began almost 24 months ago. Therefore, this summit offers our administration the opportunity to present our scorecard. You've evaluated it. You've enumerated how far we've been. The faithfulness, the Nigeria assessing how far we have progressed in steering our country along the critical path of our socio-economic development. 2 years ago, we embarked on this journey, propelled by a burst of hope and abiding faith in Nigeria and unity and progress. Together, we pledge to confront Nigerian challenges head-on by rebuilding the trust, fostering prosperity, and restoring our nation's economic health. Today, I am proud to affirm that our economic reforms are working. There's nothing good that comes easy. All of you have been through life. I only throw a little casual decision to make it easy at the beginning. The subsidy is gone and was gone. It was gone for the good of this country. We couldn't just afford to spend the future of our children and unborn babies ahead of their birth. You don't commit abortion after the baby is born. That's murder. Through our Renew Hope agenda, our administration pledged to tackle economic instability, improve security nationwide, reduce corruption, reform governance, and lift our people out of poverty. How fast will you have reconstructed this country if you allow the arbitrage in the exchange rates to continue? That is the grandmother, father of corruption. You could see FCC recovering over 750 something houses from one person. Locally here. Yes, we encountered challenges when we assumed office in May 2023. But we have made progress by implementing difficult, long overdue, but necessary economic reforms. We have removed corruption-laden arbitrage, fuel subsidy, eliminating the arbitrage-driven multiple foreign exchange, together with our far-reaching tax reform. I hope the bills are passed and will be on their way. Senate President, Speaker, where are those tax reform bills? Because of the reforms, our country now attracts greater foreign direct investment that will ultimately create jobs and produce much needed goods and services that will significantly improve the standard of living of our people. Implementing these reforms, we invariably offended powerful elites. I can tell you at this junction, at that particular time, I got addicted to reading all the criticism and watching more televisions to see their comments. Those selfish elites today must salute the courage of every one of you. Salute Nigerians for their perseverance, their patience, their resiliency. Thank our brothers who stood firmly believing us. They fought us with everything at their disposal, but we never shall die. We are on. Thank you very much to all of you. The ordered foods are back in the market. They created artificial scarcity. They thought we must reverse the decision. They think we're going to fall apart. They think this party, political party, is a failure. No, I say, with your support, with your determination, with your resiliency, we just believe in our democracy. We must persevere, not to give up. Not because I simply say so, but because it is correct It is not the easy way out to bankrupt the nation and leave our houses to fall apart, our road disintegrated. It's a shame if today there are communities without potable water. It is a shame that self-serving elites will not think about out-of-school children. They can concoct anything they want, but we are the progressives. We are a happy family. We will trudge on and shoulder on. We will continue to work hard. And that is my promise to you. Listening to you, the people. And the representative of our conscience and what we must do are here. In every constitution, the preface is we the people. And you are the people. I listen to you, not to them. We have the opportunity to make this continent a great one, not just Nigeria. Truly, we are the giants, but the elephantiasis that is holding us back is indiscipline, corruption, and abuse of power. Again, I urge you to stay the course, not because it is easy, but because it is the only way we can shatter the barriers erected to prevent us from realizing the economic development that has always been our natural right to enjoy. As we navigate this challenging time, remember that we have redirected the easy money away from currency speculators and greedy barons who ran the all-subsidy regime into problem. We have directed those funds to the healthcare, education, and infrastructure. They will continue to abuse, criticize us. Keep faith, my dear brothers and sisters. Be courageous. Confront them. To those who are still contemplating, bail out of their ships. Leave them in their empty vessels and noise making. The country is yours. Hold on to it tightly and greatly. This is the only time that you can correct and not complain. To me, I owe you a whole world of gratitude. The endorsement today, the carry-go inspiration, I know road. And we will lead you on to that promised land. The resuscitation of Nigeria economy is on course. It's here. The hope is standing before you. Take it on. You are the leaders and the conscience of this country. Nigeria will be industrialized. We will achieve our goals. If only the first 2 years were where we're at today, then the next few years will be great. We have the mission, we have the vision. To many of you, I cannot offer the political positions, but be patient. There are so many things coming that would be great, and you'll be proud of belonging to this party. It's the party of your choice. Broom is the symbol. Sweep the dust away. Be hopeful. Renew your hope. Embrace your children. Embrace life the way it is. Nigeria will be great. We are very happy. I thank all of you for the endorsement. God bless you. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back from the live telecast. We'll now continue with our regular programs. Stay tuned.
Because if you check the 8-point agenda of Mr. President, every ministry is required and have aligned to work according to those 8-point agendas. And what it simply means is that everything that the